Okay. By the way, I actually did like extensions and let's see. I did like extensions, but the thing is like fuck. I forgot to like save it on the thing. Like like after I did leg day, I'm like, okay, time to do pick up some cantaloupe, pick up some chicken. Also, I left out chicken chicken that I bought yesterday because like after I did grocery stores and groceries and shit. Oh my god! I immediately after I put away both the groceries, I'm like, okay, I gotta like basically did my cooking and I completely forgot about the chicken that's in the box. I'm like, fuck me, this definitely spoiled. So let's see. What am I gonna say? Oh yeah, because my fucking watch, I forgot to like save it as soon as I went after my fucking thing. So leg extension was no problem. I should have did I went up? I think I went up. Fuck. Either way, leg curls, I did pretty great. What? I ripped my boxers. I was hearing like the fabric ripping. I'm like, man, I really hope it ain't my fucking Adidas because man, them bastards are expensive as shit. Thankfully, it wasn't my Adidas. So I'm like, okay, so I only found it out now because I just recently took a shower. Let's see. And Romanian deadlifts. I should keep going up more with the Romanian deadlifts because I've been doing pretty well. I don't know if I actually did 80 or 70 because I kind of forgot. Because I know I did, so yeah, but I don't know if I actually put the 5-pounders afterwards. So I have to do that next time. Okay, time for video. What the? Close program, please. Also, I kind of want to know because, like, I think I misread something because, like, I thought it says, like, oh, you need to spend a point to, like, unlearn a school of thought. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I don't want to do that. That's horrible. Wait, why is there no audio? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, that's me.
Remember the scent of your childhood.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. I mean, that's where a lot of, people usually die in a hospital. People die when they are killed.
You don't remember shit. Tell me. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Oh, you know, I was hoping that there wouldn't be women involved in my fucking nightmares. It usually just ends up like confession and me not believing said confessions. Because I refuse to get gaslit by my dreams, so I would either powerbomb them or just constantly say slurs. Because I know that if this is a dream, a nightmare or something, he would be okay with it or something like that. Well, one of these days, one of these days I'll be in a relationship, and then I realize, wake up, questioning whether or not this is actually a dream or a nightmare or anything like that, and then proceed to do my usual strategy in waking up, by acting up, like acting a fool, like trying to power bomb and just saying slurs until I wake up into the real world, and then I find out that I'm in prison because of assault and abuse. One of these days is gonna happen, and I would not be surprised if when it does. Ideally, I would not, and this is why I stay single because my paranoia is too schizophrenic. Okay. Oh yeah, fuck. Oh yeah, that's because he was talking about like female creatures. Okay, you remember your wife hands on your face? You said who? I was left. Tell me what is this. I'm not answering before you tell me who are you.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Then where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who? Unfortunately, I don't have any love in my life currently.
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
God fucking damn it, stop it. You're making me fucking like remembering all the fucking shitty relationships I had. Of all the lies. I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
Look at him go.
Where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy.
Yeah.
Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
You're only cramping your descent into the abyss.
I mean, a good chunk of my friends kind of disappeared after COVID.
3 times gone and never
It's kind of depressing, honestly.
all of it. You failed. You failed me.
Actually, it isn't even a good chunk. Is considering I don't have a chunk. It's more like a handful. And then like four of those fingers on my hands got cut off as a form of dokiza for the yakuza and shit.
You failed Elysium.
I talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever
I know
do,
it's a disco ball.
even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
What is Elysium?
Everything, the pale and the useless, on the surface, the outer magnetosphere, burning furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people.
Really?
You failed
How?
every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I have no idea what the hell schizophrenic babbling are you talking about.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Wait, what? No, I don't want to wake up with a headache.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than
I
the
hope it's not a
one before.
relapse.
Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Come on, Harry. We gotta go. Actually, let me see. Can I? Wait, so yeah, it does eat up a point. What the fuck? I don't want to. Yeah, no, this is fucking AIDS.
Good going, buddy.
Oh god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Okay, but what the hell is going on with me though?
Why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Values for my items, signature skills. Why? No, it's not. I really feel. No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. They do things where you can't beat the.
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Whatever then, detecting is my life to opt in.
Of course, Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around, follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
I thought I was getting a new school of thought. If the hangover is coming in mega strong, you need more speed. And your blood is for instance putting your equipment in the house on your inventory, and off we go.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
God, my electrotherapy is still too fucking shit.
The bed is still cold. The fan stands still.
This rainfall.
The door is closed. Still, you should punch a fucking hole in it.
Fucking hard.
Murmur in your ear.
Good morning. Okay. Talk to me.
Morning.
Hey.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Okay, what do you mean, Rowdy? Are these men Gart told us about yesterday?
Completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what did I get for Hobocop? Ungainly and rambling, breakthrough imminent. Let's see. What do you mean, Rowdy?
Ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should go in for reinforcement.
Just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
One more
Yes,
thing
Earl.
before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you.
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo the bar, the old l'Assommoir, to the pier or the sewers, to Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Arden-Macan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Okay, learning chivalry is a 6. I'm kind of superstar. Let's see. God, they don't want to like that. That's the thing that sucks. Is like, oh, you forget. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, I am permanently stuck with this. Different thoughts.
Yes?
Hey, Gert.
Can I help you? Got
About my bill
20
for tonight.
real? Then why are you wasting my...
Fine.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Turn back to
I'm
you with a
glad to
weird
see you
smile.
again, dear.
Ah.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
I mean, how am I gonna help to make it up? Good day, ma'am. Everything's alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
I think that might have been me.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Hey, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Wait, why do you need the phone
Let
anyways?
the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Like, why, has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband is going on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But
Okay,
they should
what
have
is it
returned by
though?
now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
She
What
sighs.
could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
He smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
We got water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
But you know, it's blocked by a big butler billboard. It fills right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night.
Ah,
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I'm glad I made an old woman happy.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This
Got
will
it.
surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Feel like I need to put points in the Inland Empire.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling.
He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Oh, I still have. Yeah, put points in them inland. I'll see if I see him here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your son's some kind of scientist.
A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is
It's a
cryptozoology?
pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear.
Keep digging yourself.
Zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
I mean, they're pretty fictitious. Like, hopefully you'll be able to find Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, Mothman. What other cryptids are there? But yeah,
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
yeah, what we do is real research, not like those people who are researching how to cure cancer. That's fake and gay.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Suggestions. Wait, what the hell? How do I have? Huh. Carmen Win. Play the puppet master. This makes you faithful to everyone and make you. Has a green ink pen. Less worried about husband. Okay, cool. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear some about the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
I mean, look, I have a friend who's a flat earther, and I listen to him talk. And, you know, I'm just like being entertained, you know? He's get a spur out. I'm like listening to all the fucking crazy bullshit.
Not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Crib, I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Fine.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Just come on. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Koldamama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Let's see. What does this sounds like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window, and you wouldn't even know it. Could be.
Then how the hell do you know it's ringing?
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Okay. What evidence does this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Hmm.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
It's not eagerly.
Scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
What do you mean by name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Okay, so why is the Mamadaqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
We'll explain?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave at the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing. You have no clue, because you're not a dweeb.
I don't know. Do I look like a dweeb? They amplify each other? They cancel each other out?
No, dear. They cancel each other out. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Is there any documentation of on this?
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coldamamadaqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability.
He
I like the
concedes.
story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Could it be here? Look around us right now.
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere.
It could be anywhere and everywhere.
Better, it could be ringing all the days of our lives, and
maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Interesting. What about?
What about what?
Tanya scripted.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Do you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
I knew I got him.
The smallest cryptid is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Michinu disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Okay, where am I in terms of, okay, 2 hours. About around 10. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering around the world? Whether she's prepared for the end time, she wants to witness and record the Twilight proceedings. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. Let me see.
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were
It'd be
forced
funny
to
if she
pull
turns
away.
out to be a bacteria, so like it's just like she's no longer human. She's just old bacteria.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Okay, is this the cryptid on the pen you gave me?
Yes, it's the kind green ape, half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
Fucking homos. War stories.
It was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
That's why I always take the lead, right, Kim? I'm pretty sure. Yes, it's actually other way is stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna be cool with Kim.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
Okay, what about the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound too
Oh,
bad.
It is. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What does a cryptid look like?
Reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Let's see, protruding forehead and ungainly little things.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
Of course it did.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science. That would be the giant of Coconur.
He said it was common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Coconur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange
What do
light
you mean
across
strange
the
light?
barren wastes. Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Okay, just how big is it?
No one knows for sure.
We're talking Godzilla size.
A mountain appearing from below
Tengen
the
Toppa
horizon,
Gurren Lagann size.
cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Second half of my okay.
The towering luminosity of Coconur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others fate unimaginable.
Man, I know how to deal with a fat Morgana. Like, regular Morganas are really annoying. Just thinking how much he makes me want to go to sleep early.
Pooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You
Mhm.
need more.
Man, I just can't get enough of these
I'm
cryptids.
glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Oh, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid technically, but
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast, hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Come on, you gotta believe Kim.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
Maybe the phasmid made it take up.
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
So, newspaper clipping has any evidence?
Most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
I remember having like this quest available. I vaguely remember this quest for the first time playing this. Never could find it,
Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
but I figure like having enough inland and maybe shivers to like go schizo out. Does it have cool powers?
It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Okay, so what's so special about this stick bug?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Tell me more about my looks, character, and relationships.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What did your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse.
These weeks in the harm heavy mom spaghetti.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We're celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How do you two meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
I mean, don't worry. dating apps are a thing.
After recovering from my accident, and he just divorced. We hit it off, and well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay, I think I have the information I need. Let's move on.
I've been useful.
You know,
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid? I'm glad you like them.
Yeah, so at the inside you can see right through them. I talked to this dude. It's all about the money, you know. Gotta spend money to make money. Hey, we're really they say money can't buy you happiness.
Was that? Could it be the Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is there ringing? Listen more closely.
Seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Listen closely
Here it is
first.
again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women. of childbearing age.
Honestly, that is a mood.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
What do you mean over there?
No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Don't come back, please. Listen more.
Your ears peeled then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother like looking at like. Okay, cool. So there is no bonus. I'm like a new slot to research. Wait, really? Fuck. Might as well get those like chain cutters because you never know.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
You pull
The
out two
metallic
box.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
The woman still has.
I should wait. What was that? What was that? Jesus, still. Yep. Wait, what's here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the windows.
Are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers.
Nice stickers and insignia, hopefully of anime girls.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various
Robot in the
panels.
back seat.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Do you think this lore belongs to our tough guy?
Gladly, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Let's see, where to go. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do it at 9. Today's the next day. I should talk to those people that were just playing like some game.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide his burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
That's actually a really fun line. Like, you're a man with a fork and a world of soup.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Wait, is it drugs? Like,
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions.
Fire, I got this ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Come on. Please. Did I pass?
You are immediately
Yes.
surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Taking the
The
surroundings.
breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West
Ball is life.
Area. A sharp overhand left from Arsene Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha flying to the mat. The crowd,
Feel the
cold
ball.
metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
They were starting for our last glance saying, who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned
Oh,
local
hand-eye coordination looks like a baller ass portrait.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Their inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let's go. Be the bullet. Continue.
What the hell is your problem?
I'm a guy at track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger. I don't understand why. I wonder how can you respond to this without sounding upset.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Fit tank?
Yes, petanque. You ruined our petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, fine. I'll accept the task.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Okay. Do you know anything about the man hanging in the back? He's gonna be playing crate. Alright, I found your guard booth.
The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Oh god. He adds with a
He
sigh.
feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who's working your shift that night?
One. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no
He
other
looks
girl.
suddenly very old.
It's just me.
No
Oh.
one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean,
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly
the
decorative?
possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Let's see. Such as apparently the only weekend a man's murder. We need a program to get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there you were in. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Okay.
Yes,
Got it.
yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
See, so do you know anything about the man hanging in the backyard of Whirling Rex?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
In
Even
most of the locals.
Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with
Cop
cops.
is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present and almost no future.
Oh God. Yeah, unfortunately, the past grows, the future is future grows dimmer. So said you, Philip, near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Wait. He smiles. At the mercy of a cocaine snorting tyrant who emptied the turkey so he could sleep on it. Oh my God. Wasn't there a Canadian mayor that was doing cocaine?
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Then he should take care of his people before himself.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weirdness in his voice now. He heard it rant many times before.
Doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What was that about cocaine?
Old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy, the nobility he loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yes, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, bringing with pride about the past. So wait. So the good king was a cokehead? He actually did a good job.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course, clarity of vision, awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medical minister the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to come up with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
What was this about higher realms? Maybe this could help with our cryptology.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tale.
No, keep going.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
But imagine, purest cocaine. Now that would make you feel like a king. Not that you can afford it, but what about speed? Speed is cheap and good.
Oh, you can't use... That's why...
I'm satisfied with...
Of course.
Philip III...
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
I think irresponsible behavior for a runner.
I'm listening.
Like what's the goes? You mean playing in a crater?
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
I see. Does it have anything to do with the bliss holes and? Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Okay, the creator left by a trailer fire, but why? Was it during the revolution?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
That's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Who's the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special.
It honestly sounds like a slur. And I love it. Did you use against them? Use them a tip.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, squeeze a ball in his fist.
Fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda. And
What the
murder
fuck?
anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why showed them here in Martinez? Let's see.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Shake your head and look down the crater. And definitely turn to look northeast.
Blood ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
3. Put on the coalition? Is that why everything is well? Okay, hold on, the coalition.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Actually, I already know all this. I just want to know if you do. And explain all the war damage.
Right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eye.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You,
The Jelly Man remarks.
the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Commies don't understand how money works.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
Takes a deep breath.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
So, what you're saying is the music industry is a giant psyop.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frizzle?
Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You mentioned Giuliani?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
So what exactly is suzerain?
Vren is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Yeah, all these kids, they don't know their history. All they know is their TikTok.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Okay, I talked to him.
I have really outdone myself.
This is divine.
That's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
I love Renee.
Renee, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Again.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Bouleyou. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
You click.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Okay. What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
Miles
Renee
faintly.
and I were both by her bedside when she
He paused, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back.
departed.
His partner
Until the
finished
very
his
end,
sentence.
She couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over Rene's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
What do you mean she was indecisive?
Never make up a mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes, happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Women, right?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Oh, you tried to seduce her like one of your French whores and gave her like a croissant.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
You both know her?
Knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Easy fella, no need to get ugly. Did I intervene?
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
Silver looks at you and
no
nods.
point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
I see. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? Tell me, what do you know about that dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really, no, absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Gymnasium. I love that word.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath.
Honestly, that's actually a pretty hard line. You never witnessed history, you only heard about it years later when it's already moved on. You don't know history.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
In many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
Or you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thanks, I'll now conclude.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Let's see, it looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
Oh,
Nothing
fuck.
personal, it's just
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions.
Fuck, I'm already committed. Please, Fred, let's
It must be yours.
let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
Immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Oh god, let's see. What do I have for rhetoric? Bonus from items, so I'm fucked on that spec. Oh, where these of a real man? They don't know me. No one knows me, hick. Wait, can I? Is that? I forgot what skill check I need to pass.
An ordinary war.
Yeah, no. Sending examples are infectious. Conceptualization. Shit.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that band the cold room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Do you have a real home?
Anyone in a city like this?
You reply wistfully.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
I know this, but I guess it'll have to do.
Doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool, I have another question.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Make it tell us something about the murder victim missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Or from the body.
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
That little girl wearing a glove? Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Well, Sydney, if you have a weakness for that, maybe we should record a nice, warm, relaxing after a night at your cold room. No ceremony, just points at a book.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Have a good day.
Tremendously useful interlude.
Oh, come on.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store
Hello.
is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask some
Okay,
questions?
sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
He doesn't even say her name, so how the hell do I know her name? Probably because, like, Nah, I was gonna say, like, she probably see me being a drunken mess and probably said something.
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because?
signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
Let's see. You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
Don't know what else to say.
Do to help her anyway.
Did I have a word with the store owner, maybe?
No, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Can you be at school or
I do
something?
my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
So how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Curse in what ways?
In a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
See nothing.
They run out of money and have to stop doing business.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards of the windows.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Let's see. How do you know about the other failed business?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
So, how does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestation. Does it stand on your side, starting serious?
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
I put that to care for now.
Tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, let me see my stats. I wonder how do you get apocalypse cops? People killed, honors, good cop, bad cop, moralist, ultra liberal. Okay, now I forgot where I sold the things. Your filth.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from the pile of the rag. Come on.
All you can come up with is some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Skirt of woolly pants.
Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
Oh, no.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Don't anyone want those speakers? Poor little speakers. Pat them.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool...
Can I just buy the sad Conquer Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want that. I might be the lo-fi socialist junk myself. But I need...
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Okay, I want... You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
If you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Respect the sneakers.
Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister.
Jesus Christ.
The latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Rummage through.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV.
Yeah, I'm not trying any of these shits. Hydraulic drawbridge. Oh, wait. The wait, what's considered high level? Disco Elysium. What is high level? Okay, so like double digits, basically high. 7, 8, 9, 10. So I just need to max this out. Four, 6, 8. Okay. Oh, fuck me. I could have. Oh, it's too late now. Does this say DEI? Dark film projector swirling. Some kind of machine. I take your cash register.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
It's shameful how insufficient police presence is in this part. The RCM is here. Tell me, have you any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
They're more tasteful down there. The lower place, you sure specialize in zoom in and recapitalize.
It keeps me entertained.
He responds unimpressed by your business school snobbery.
Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? If yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon was that?
Drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm here? Look around. Sir, can you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jackets.
I say, what's with the triangle on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Tell me more about the emergency. Let's see, how do you end up running a pawn shop? It must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early death, cancer mostly.
Oh, God.
And we knew all that was coming, even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
So whose fault was it that the generator failed?
Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Let's see, the people's side was that.
Bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
Volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
This styling license time. God, that sucks. They end up running punch up.
Happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
I find it funny that people would rather be in a nuclear just to fall out than like in this shitty place.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Can you share some of your paradigm with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He actually is gonna give me drugs.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Perolidon. Straight into
Oh, no. I can only imagine nothing but regret.
so sure about this.
Hey, why shouldn't I be sure?
It's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop, not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Take it. Oh, I thought you mean actually, like, legitimately take the fucking thing and not, like... There's something like that. You might be able to eat an investigation.
But I can try and answer any questions.
Okay, do you know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the one carried by the officer or the citizen militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What?
What? Sold?
Where the oh, I must have spent it on alcohol.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Is it by? Was I sold you my gun?
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
Okay. Yeah, based on like, I'm pretty sure there was like suicidal jokes, like based on like the call with the bar woman.
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Yeah, I fellatiated God. Okay. I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still would one of these. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Okay, was the buyer a policewoman man too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Good Kumono.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously. His face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Did she intend to commit a crime and blame it on the citizen?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where can I find this buyer?
Apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Do you have any recording of Col de Mamadaski?
The Col de Mamadaqua?
Col de Mamadaski.
I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
It's just like a normal people because I'm a normal person. I have hobbies just like all normal people because I am a normal person. I am anything but normal. Both in game and in real life, unfortunately. Too autistic for the normies and too normies for the autists. Unfortunately, I'm in my own limbo of hell. Let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. Well, it has been... What the... Ah, fuck, there's more fucking Cedric. Yeah, it's been a while since I actually went on Muma. Let's see, oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for a Kodama myself.
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadaqua, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
Thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combine them into the Symphonia called Imamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do
The
we
wrong
really
unit.
have time for this?
Yes. Is that I'll tell you the whirling. I just want to make sure I was in that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific.
I forgot that I was like schizoing out about the saw frequencies.
I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest, breathing.
Oh no, my tech tie is gonna come to life again.
That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking.
Please don't panic.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
And skewers. But
He raised a pointed finger and inclined his head towards the speaker, and a new, very high-pitched shivering sound emerged amidst the others.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling.
Wait, is this like the brown note thing where if you play a note, you shit yourself, like in South Park?
Welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Something
Let
like
me
this.
have a look.
This is your pawn
Anything
menu.
else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, Boogie Street.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Looks the other
And
down.
especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! Fun! Sparking in the light of the projector!
I love this necktie. I love this fucking bipolar disorder necktie. Like, he just shows up out of nowhere, you know? I'm not selling the photo of the corpse, you know? But I feel like... let me just save. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as he rises above the dollhouse. You see him out the snow on the street, and in the shop in the corner, and finally in the matchbox house. Sitting by the windows, white flowers on the windowsills, you can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white mourning, a modern death, divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller, make him less of you. Nice too. Yeah, let me just save because like I don't want the chance of like me selling like evidence and shit.
Hello. Let me know. Sure. Oh, no. I don't of objects, no sale.
Do you know what the tattoo means?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Another time, perhaps.
Oh wait, I should be like I have drugs. Ooh, nice too.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
I gotta win back my wife. Okay, our signers and yielding.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul?
What is this? Show it to the shopkeep.
That's the Headless Phone Rider.
Ooh!
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Fuck it, buy it.
I mentioned that this figurine is supposed to be lucky. Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Take the figurines and rags.
Soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
Probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionaries. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
I wish there was more nuance as it stands. I cannot comment. It means that even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. Yes.
Okay.
Buy something nice. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Wait, Inland Empire or the salesman?
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Hello, hello. Let...
Okay.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Okay, tippy-toe dimes.
Especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Are you sure this is all working?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Oh god. I'll keep this 8 approved machine here.
Harman Welshi W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Fuck.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug.
Okay, so where do you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Oh, studying the light. I still need money though.
A crumpled billboard reading Samaran Butter.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
God, I could go for some salami.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First thing first, what are you doing here, man on the water locks?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Continue.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
That's my salami. Give me back my salami. Huh? Chutta. Okay, there we go. I like that. You're like, oh, I'm disappointed that I don't get salami. Fuck.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Can I have salami? Yeah, do you know what caused this wreckage? Point of the smash billboard.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Okay, do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Ooh.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I'm glad that I can ask for this lobby.
Sure thing.
Oh, fuck, I can?
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant. And he takes a slice of salami and put a man and chews on it. Nice, dude.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran Butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do it. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Staring at your activity, release the lever.
Spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
See what's behind. A whole lot of nothing. Oh yeah, I still need to do that quest, so
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
you know anything about this mug showing up?
Not so much as glance at the object.
But isn't it trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Okay, we're not.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is
So what you're saying is they're a bunch of femboys. But you're all part of the union.
The hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonies.
You're fucking retarded then.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I'm pressing the button.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Where are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what? Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit?
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evrod's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Let's see. Yes, I'm unbelievable. Crook up, I'm corrupt every party. That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
I was really hoping that I could like press the button to like.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
We did what we had to do, keep order.
What you had to do was to become a union. Your race descent.
Right to work! Right to...
Okay, let's see what the body looks now.
on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful, wipe tears
Mr.
from your eyes.
Martinez has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have something else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social.
Wait, I have to be a social worker? What the fuck? Is this what the fuck? Like, holy shit. Like, is this what, like, what some of the people wanted? Like, oh, we should send in the social workers and shit. I'm like, man, you gave a social worker, a suicidal social worker, a gun, you know? Let's see. Does I feel like it there? Wait, honorary rank of detective?
And the burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yeah, I feel like a detective.
Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Yeah, let's get back to this later.
I hope we do. It's getting really late for an autopsy.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up. Fucked it good. It was porno.
I wish I could have seen it. Now I have some questions.
Shit a Kuno, Pigonaut.
Let's see, what is this? Okay, I talked to my nana about the armor. You promised me. He told me you promised to stick the pigs on him?
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yeah, let's move on.
That's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay, Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
Did you fucking there?
What was with the pig's head?
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Cocaine. I found cocaine. Do you have any more?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the two of Magnozellum, Kuno?
Vitamin pig? Don't you know anything?
No, I don't know much. Is magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could
He's just bragging that he takes supplement pills.
Teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
getting this pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Looks like your eyes bulging.
You pig, don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I had enough of this.
Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't...
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. come to snuff my shit out. Looks
Take
like it's
this.
time for me to go, Kuno. Pigs come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I want you to ask some questions. Take one step closer.
For a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Was the case they gave me.
Only ends up at her hats remains. God damn it. Wait, how can I get on the roof? Fuck. That's the wind, Brian. The wind washes over you.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant, he doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your ear.
Can unlock the skill. There's no beat debuff. Let's see. Some kind of superstar. I'll do it later.
Oh, hello, dear.
Let's see where to.
You're back. Good. What?
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Let's see. What can I do to help you? Not an umbrella. I hope I don't need one myself. See, she passed her wet raincoat. I don't need to tell me something. Easy go like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Okay, by the way, I talked to Everclear.
And how did you like me?
Finally, time to choose sides.
You little rainbow socialist. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
He looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick.
To be fair, I didn't like him because like he was trying to fucking like, you know, try to goad me and like thinking that like explain all these fucking mind games plus the chairs and all that other shit.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm. How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural.
We would only...
Miles gossiping.
She'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I helped him turn on the. No, wait, didn't I? I said no vodka. We're going to talk about something else.
Detective. Should something come up later down the road? Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Let's see. Tell me some more question about reality.
Basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Oh, fuck.
Ask me anything.
What is
yes
all of this? The scent, the sound.
What world is this?
World.
The fading pearl of her eyes looked at the sea.
The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
A frisson lifts the hair on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay.
This wind is sweeping by the water.
The world is a suzerainty.
Oh, shit.
Of Revachol.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. That world needs a term of world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is
A
hell?
tone of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I got whole pictures.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
I feel like we're also looking at it upside down too. Inside, sideways. What shape is this world then? It's flat.
But that is beginning to look
Because flat-chested women are my world.
You wouldn't know it from the tabloids. But the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Oh god, no, Corona is back here.
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh god, wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked.
Please.
Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely calm. He let a moment pass. What do you mean, Corona?
There is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Okay, let me read this again. The dark grey pale covers 72% of the server. There are gray flares that promise it. The brown arcs above the entire isola. The image is blurred, but if there's there's the Sometimes I feel like Doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
Imagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images.
I don't know any of these secret geometry things.
It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Doesn't sound like the kind of disco I like to go, but well, if you say disco.
Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both silently. He adjusts his glasses.
Okay, let me see. Express.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay, do I have any items that apply? Yes. Disco ass blazer. Oh. It means nothing. Indirect modes of, let's go into a direct mode of taxation. Okay, so fuck it, let it ride.
Good. More lessons in basic reality?
It remains
Fuck!
what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
What is it? Spread your hand.
Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Oh, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
Wait, I mean, what is this place here?
This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the or two.
Wait, what is Rosing to the
Revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see, and new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments, this one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. Mostly the urban middle class. Splat, splat.
Mostly urban middle class. I believe this was primo real estate before canceling 4 or 5 stories off.
Wonderful.
What was that point the city, the skull?
The old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes,
Infraculture?
you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Understand everything. Let's see. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Cattle has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
Let's see. So basically what you're saying is infraculture is the fucking, is basically hipster bullshit.
All right. What next? Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
I still have to. I might as well say do what the fuck you ever want. I don't want to, but fuck it, I'll do it.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh.
Oh, press Marsh.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay, what now though? Okay, alright.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane plate. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
All you know is, it's special.
It's a super special now that you're here.
Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
God bless your autism.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container. I think we must investigate in this. We must abuse our police authority.
You do? Because I don't. There
Why
are
not?
a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in here.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
To turn the handle, to no avail. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. You attempt to turn the hand. To your left, no reply.
Persuade the door to open. Okay, let me see. What's my rhetoric? I -1 from items. I'll try again.
A rusting control. The crane does not return to its origin. A rusting control. No screech of metal when you push.
Can I just pry open this box? Oh shit, nice. Okay, so what does the light... I forgot like what this shiver does. So shiver... Oh, okay, so yeah, this is schizo.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at...
Okay, you fat fuck, I'll do what you...
A pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Turns out the strikers were being served alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big... Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Yeah, it's been open. Let's see. What's the container outside your office?
Here, Harry. There are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
It was attached to a Clemson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Let's see.
Yes, your gun with...
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Harry, kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
Get down your gun. Yes, think regular area like someone high up in the union or some local. Tell you before you pass out. The whirling absent bartender. Be active. I still need to find a gun though. Let's see, fine armor. Okay.
I assure you, we are working on locating.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a fantastic change of heart, Harry. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Put the money down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the keys.
See you soon.
I wonder if that's gonna be a bonus. I need to take off like whatever is like lowering rhetoric. Yeah. It's not really worth it because my reaction speed is means nothing, honestly. It was causing bonus from items. I'm trying to see like what actually is lowering my. Oh right, this.
You're back before the cargo container.
See, where is... Okay, so farm field autopsy closed. Where the hell is it? Find armor glove. Find. Acquire a copy of this. I don't. Son of a bitch. Okay. That reality is. Let's see. Find a secret passage. Who made a kind of keep searching for the color despite lack of any obvious clues? This might take some time. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the basic clothes and trash. That person who's tampered with the scene may take a while. For your vested badge, find booze and drink it. Oh. Basement behind the greenhouse in the backyard. Wait, yes, thank God. You know, I kind of like the snowy river shawl or whatever the hell this place is. Fuck, ask him about the.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
More about this later. Let's see. I have a question about the crime scene. Okay. The dead man clothes were in the trash container put in. How did it get there?
Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
It could lead into the investigation. Someone must have tampered with the mercy.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Yeah, no, I'm too much of a poor fag. Yeah, I see what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that
faggot there.
Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Okay, you don't know anything about that, Tamery. What's so great about these pants?
These are found modulars, liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzipped the jacket and gave a quick peek at the plastic wrap for pants. They are graphic black and look brand new.
Drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
When you say urban wilderness, why are you talking about black wilderness?
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Piggo. Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna... As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Oh, that's not the butt mug.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Ooh, fuck, that's actually not that bad.
Kuno doesn't...
My current pants setup. Oh, that's actually not that bad of a pants.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
That's probably the door Efrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Wait, minute. Who? Okay, fine today, babe. I thought I got the key though.
Give me a moment.
Okay, now I'm just. Oh, hell yeah. Hope I didn't steal from the old lady though. Okay, so unlock door. Disco at least. But who the hell's Manana though? Near the door of the harbor. Let's see. For the cave. Who the fuck? I'm trying to look for the Manana guy. Oh. Could have said something.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Complete shit.
But a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Let's see. Ever said that you got a key to the door?
Key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belongs to a weasel.
Say no more. I got you.
He tapped the side of his nose with a little wink.
That key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Saw an opportunity and took it. I'm not really doing it. I heard something about the weasel. It didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Wait, why am I racist?
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
The gays wander off in the
None of
distance.
this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? The weasel person, will he be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Vance takes a big sip from his glass.
He is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vows.
Wait, vows? Wedding vows?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestines going on about?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
But what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
The goddamn liberals.
Yes, them, but also
Woman?
Men of Wu. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Wu men need to go back to
Woo men.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that Wu men need to know their place.
There it is, to be scratched. Okay, so I got made up my mind about fashion. Proceed to the judgment. Judgment.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Okay, why am I getting this?
Said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Wait, where's my fascism? I finally got the fourth one. Fascism sounds so bad, so why don't we call it something like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay, so I made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to judgment.
Keep your views right. Keep your views.
I am going to support fascism and have a tried wife. I am God's strongest supremacist. And brownness. Let's see. I will keep my vows for the glory days of our official nation.
For the nation. Smart. Best not to mention the Wu men too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No fashion is about industry and politics and nation, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
When she sounds from your ass, pats your stomach. This is gonna be hilarious. I get hobo cop and fascist cop. Honestly, the next point I'm going to spend is just going to be like, I want that fascism. Like, it makes sense with the outfit that I have.
This must the royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime, and then the door is slick with rain. You don't hear any. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you.
Use many keys to unlock it.
Silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator? A fountain. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft.
Just go. Keep going. Really here, my fair-haired fantasy heroes and with big muscles. Looked out a hidden world of walking sticks, lines open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. Wait, the walking stick? You mean the fucking what's it called? What's it called? That bug, invisible bugs.
Sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious.
So this is where the bug came from.
Shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
Of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
The pinch of truth. People have the right to make fun of each other in a free world. I mean, yeah, that's what it is.
Of course, so very free. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your mellow mug and
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor.
There's the missing tin soldier.
The lieutenant looks at the mug next to you.
Used the Whirling's container to dump his trash, and now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you think the same person put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Fuck it, take it. Take it. Close suitcase full of clothes. Guess they're staying over. Okay, when do I need to pass a logic thing though? The +1 to logic. Fuck. And maybe I can open that door a little bit after another day. Okay, you fat fuck, I did your deed.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Myself.
And for his fellow man. That's right, Mr. Dubois. You're turning out to be quite the individualist there. So, you had business with me?
Okay, just open the door and ask, can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
It wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
Right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You said the lynching and strikeout related how?
Now, I'm sure you figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
This strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
I mean, don't you have hired killers?
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Those Senorita Pineapple people are scary, mother. Decimating your state if you don't give them your pineapples.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on, I think I go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they just moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Are you admitting?
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Oh, fucking course. I'm like, he's like, he got some fucking lawyer foo going on.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Crashing in my classroom. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
He's only saying. I feel like he's just spouting shit out of his eyes. Like everything is this is a psyop. The scabs are a psyop.
Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Mention a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
You and 30 boy took over. Yeah, apparently.
Was it a good tour? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you.
Oh,
yes,
fuck off,
Harry,
faggot.
It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
I mean, you're on the extreme side of the corruption, so fuck off.
Hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right. I should say I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart's telling me to do.
Tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a...
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are these signatures for?
Harry, the Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What happened to the current
They're
occupants?
just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Where
On
is
the
this?
coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box. And
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry.
Oh, fuck off, fat ass.
Well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
I want to shoot this guy so badly. Like, his smug look is filling me with such animosity. And him threatening me like this.
eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
See. Like seriously, like I just wanted to enact violence on him. You know, knock. You know, it sucks that they like, have to use like skill points to like get rid of these things. Object. Okay, time for fascism. Actually, let's see. What can I? Do I have? Okay, bonus from that. Wait, there was a thing that I failed. What was it? Fuck. I think it was conceptualization, or it was that. Hey, buddy.
Yes?
Does I say Roy mentioned suicide? Huh. I'm glad that this is only going up. Maybe let me see what's my logic looking like. Okay, there is no down. Oof. I can wear this. Let's see if that's. What are my odds?
Yes?
Need to find another logic thing. Come on, logic.
Yes?
Okay, my odds are better.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
But no, that can't be right. Yeah, this makes more sense than other stuff I thought.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues. You weren't sent here to win.
Damn, if my precinct sent me on the case like this because I fucked up like as a joke, honestly, yeah, this is something that like I imagine like I would feel like, considering that like how much I fucked up and like how much of an alcoholic, but like then again, seeing my history of like of all the cases I've done in the rank, it's like, what the fuck happened? Like, was I a joke, or did they actually legitimately think that like I can actually do this? Why my precinct sent me out in this case because I'm a fuck up, like as a joke. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
I'm glad that Kim has some faith in me.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Oh, good. I'm glad that he has some faith in me. Shiver. At some point I gotta like get gear to like be able to like do some rhetoric shit. Because I want to know what that door, what lies behind that door. Like, it's probably the drugs that I'm looking for. Hey. Let me talk to that lady. Because I'm honestly okay, so 9 hours. Yeah, I think that'd be fine, considering that like I have to be at the what you call it, that bingamabob. Talk to the smoker. Downward implants under calm surface.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality?
Esprit. Okay.
Part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything. Glad to have been of assistance.
The Esprit. Okay, fine. Info at high levels to be able to hire a police force, and be willing to plunge and to partake of.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revolutionary Citizen Militia?
Ciso Mundo.
Good name. What is the Revolutionary Citizen Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean by that?
RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a thrall to foreign. Wait, it's thrall. What does it mean to be a thrall of somebody? Define thrall. Oh, so what you're saying is for number 2, I'm working for. I'm a thrall for Israel. Got it.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
He leans in.
On the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell.
Let me grab my milk.
Especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
I love me melon bread.
They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Ravacholians get to keep the peace in Ravachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
It's a cute ick blah blah blah.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
Because
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation.
God damn, I was in the middle of eating something. I almost choked. Holy fucking shit. That is something I was. Hold on, I want to take a snippet of this. Okay, I gotta put. I have to now. I have to make a folder for like. Wait, is that? Let's see. Where's my GOG folder? Yeah, this is the one. Disco Elysium. Screenshots. Asphyxiation. Like honestly, that's so like I love this game. Honestly, like this game that like apparently the guy who's like a super commie, the one that like he say like hit like thank you Carmark, is apparently a lazy is basically somebody who takes so much credit for the work and also kind of fucked over the development and shit. And it's the reason why his stuff got like sold off. Oh, I got you. Hopefully, their new game. It's the same gameplay as this, but you know, where it's like bunch of like stats that you can use to like be able to like solve problems. That's what I want. Like I do not remember like if the second time playing this is like yeah this is going very differently from the first playthrough.
Wait. This reality thing is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it.
Let the urge from your mind and get back to reality. Oh, wait.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little
Okay, time to talk to the fucking whatchamacallit. Union thugs. That's what they basically are. After I do some talking.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtain.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
God damn it.
Those curtains give off some eerie vibes.
What's so eerie about the curtains?
Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles.
Dark Isles, what are you going on about?
What's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
Yes, I sense that. It's terrifying.
In the tropical pearl of Seminine, casting strange magics on everyone. Ignore the curtains, or suffer the consequences.
Shopkeeper, what behind the curtains?
Please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm.
The more you say no, the more I'll say yes. Out of contact, that could have been like rape, like a rape comment.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull up the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified...
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hands close around the pendant. Her finger nervously play with the talisman.
Logically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the...
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But since this place is closed for me, I must investigate beyond the threshold. Oh, please, over. I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
These top are bully as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
Sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
What do you mean the powers? But he says this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Am I, though? Ghastly silhouette of hairdressers. No sane person will ever put their head in such a machine. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking to some unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. I don't know. It makes me think of like I was gonna say Final Fantasy characters, but then again, with how androgynous they look, yeah, is.
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. am. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
A detective psychic information from within it was compelled to investigate.
Expect my help from now on. The back door is locked, and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such. Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books.
What if I want to buy the book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go. Go. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
It's just nothing but 50 Shades of Grey. And like fucking like erotica and shit.
Learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
What do you learn about the important things then?
It's available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Is this place's curse?
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving.
Okay, time to bum rush. Come on, physical instrument. Do your job.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Why is it a pain threshold? Okay, pain threshold ignores damage that you can push on a bloody crawling elevators. God, I was expecting more of a physical instrument than anything else, but fuck it, 50-50. Oh, bitch. Did it open?
You smash into the wood and see a small
Thank
crack
God.
appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smashing the doors. Oh, welcome to Rever Show. Who's up now? Let's say that. Welcome to Rever Show, bitch.
What is this place?
I see, it looks like I had no idea, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. They said this might be a boxing club for young athletes. Looks like a gym to me.
But no one's been here in ages.
He draws stripes on the dusty floor with his
The
foot.
electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we...
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
But there's a reason why no one's been here for ages.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do.
And driven from the punching bag. Those are citrus fortress and rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights.
Okay, 60 kilograms. That's probably around 120 pounds.
Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
There are no collars on this. Because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Yeah. There's no way I can fail this. Also, I'm glad that my gloves gives me a buff.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Say nothing, revel in this feeling.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything.
I'm glad that like Harry's actually feeling better about himself.
But you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Let's see. Thank you, Kim. Is that a shop? Yes, ball. Fuck. The thing is, like, since I throw away that ball, I can't sell it. It's fuck. It's always blocked by old wooden panes and debris. Animal stairs to use Stark Mountain. Large demijohn filled with strange liquids. Hopefully he's not semen. Hopefully he's just blood. Airship rotors in spiderweb. They remind you of four blades. An naked mannequin torso with strange yellow color. Yellow paints. Oh, easy. Oh, shit. I can actually afford a room. I kind of want to do the hobo cop thing. Because I can't afford like 20 a night. Holy, what the fuck is this? Seriously, what in the actual fuck? Feels oddly fragile in your hand. Negate schedule, production schedule. It can be this film can contain information that can be read during radio computer. Oh fuck. Cha. The rotary blade 6-string logos. I'm probably gonna have to put in radio things to get if I can. Like, hell yeah.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
Fuck, let's press it. Turn it on.
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on? Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment. Fuck, don't click it!
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall. A until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you, a machine or are you alive? Let's see. What is protection
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
Mean that only thing I put inside?
Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should
Ah.
ask her for a hint.
I don't know the password. You can give me a hint?
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Okay.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Let's see. What do you call me, a fortress accent?
Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That
And what
is
is this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Do you hear static drowned out to response? You hear or ask when the connection finally improved. Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She
Hello,
repeats
Yvonne.
passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Tell me that you're here because radio computer guys are open. Okay. Where are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Does it get lonely doing this job? First time you hear choke through the door so static.
Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its...
Maybe I can find a password somewhere around here.
Over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there.
Inspect the notes.
Writing is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and Heat death of the universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows.
Inspect the
This
schedule.
is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like
I read that as ChatGPT.
and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Reading what happened.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Then look at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
The bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Okay, but it doesn't give me any passwords though.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way.
Mhm.
Like eggnog or morphine.
That's such a
Much
wild
needed respite for
jump.
our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle.
You mean the knife ears? They're not elves?
Space magic. Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin.
Why is everybody like want to like commit a purge like a fucking like race and shit?
Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Okay. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
One of them is a welcome supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Then is that a welcome facial hair?
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequency for what?
Clear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, who's the game master?
Very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Investigating who's playing?
Decides to call in to a call-in station. It looks like all of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else went the lines?
It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
You got stuff to say? What do you got?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
What the hell were they making? Looks like it's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
That is the question.
Looks
like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Or are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master Frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Hmm. Have you ever done this before?
They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Let's see, this is what a role-playing game?
Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to this
No
company?
idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
They were saying that they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of you with their investor pockets. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
yes, especially in here.
I have no idea what the hell the last one means. They say the lieutenant looks around the derelict room, the pipes howls, and a rat across the room.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, more money. Okay, I know opening that door is gonna walls collapse. It could lead to a bad thing.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber.
What are you doing?
Not sure. I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Finger your hands with
A
coal.
lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles.
Look, Kim, I'm doing blackface.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Gra, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
And I smeared your cheeks black with coat.
Stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Illuminary warrior.
Wipe your face clean, officer.
This wrong. This wrong.
You can feel your cheeks turn red under the gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the embarrassment.
Thank you. So, where were we?
What is this thing? Is the furnace?
Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages.
A hollow ring echoes.
Yacht.
Your toe hurts.
Okay, let me just save because holy crap.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Wait, what's my authority? Oh, no wonder. Fuck. Gaze upon me in despair. Yes, I gaze upon me, stuff and despair. Anti-object task force. Let me see what that is. What did I learn? Oh, that's actually not. Oh wait, no. Oh, I can learn this eventually. Let me keep the faucets plugged. Flashlight, strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Where though? Hidden the piping. They look inoperable. Someone stuck busted guns beneath the ceilings.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Leads in the darkness. Then.
Rip the red one out. Look how giant and red and inviting it is. Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
Let's see. Intercom wires running through the breaker box. Ooh. Oh. The stats aren't really that inviting. There were no people fear shuffling by the streets. Okay, I know I can actually die from here, so I don't know which way, mentally or physically. Hopefully the flashlight will keep me safe.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
Doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the fridge.
Shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers. With
I thought this was the place.
Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door.
Take the note from the door.
Huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Okay, stab me one of the fridge ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane.
Also, I'm surprised like Kim is like reading his gun. Like it was like, he's also a bit superstitious.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
Did they try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
Oh, what an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Red snaky cable running from the
fridge buzzes with energy.
Okay, interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled notes over your shoulders.
It's tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. I wonder who wrote that note.
Someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
They had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Try me again. What's the filament memory?
It's inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Okay, who's the literal ginger cat? Either Cuomo or Kuno or the.
You don't have a single guess?
The corner of his mouth curves into a smug grin. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be, anyways?
I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box? This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top. And turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood.
No!
You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? You slip your fingers under the frozen lid. If you want to try again, then you
equip the pry bar.
Okay. The item tools.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a
What the fuck?
on top and an electric freezer.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try that.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Or what happened when I plugged?
Close to you dies with a soft.
Why did you do that?
It's not like it's the red one because black, the color of Cosmos mission. I don't know why I plug it. I do things without reason. Because it's black, the color of admissible Cosmos.
Raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Can I open it better?
This orange machine, if you slip your finger, if you want to try.
Equip the pry bar.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and only the red cable is plugged in somewhere. A machine hums an electric sizzle. The room is slight. The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
The Empathy and Inland Empire? Okay. Oh, so that's where it leads to.
An old call box with
Hello again, sir.
See.
You broke down the back door.
Looks very cyber-design.
The door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measure.
It's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
You was just saying that it wasn't cursed and shit.
That have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
I didn't know about the curse. But that curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
There, I didn't see her, but I sense her presence. The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous.
I like that Kim is like invested in this now. Like usually he's the one who tells me to like not do it, like stop. Basically tell my fucking my ADHD ridden fucking detective to like focus on the case.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
How does this curse manifest itself?
Is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Why did I feel like it's that chick from from the balcony?
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay. And I'm assuming that previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
I mean, I wouldn't want you here either, so the feeling's mutual.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too, but I think that might be about my alcoholic adventures.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
You know the strange cage-like trinket on the curd?
To keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the ward as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell.
Okay, what about the words on the back door? And there are these Simonese it was?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty.
The woman before you scans the store.
Ah, look at the damage I did.
The barbell waits patiently.
Look, it's trapped. There's no collar on the barbell.
The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating.
Oh shit! There. He was in the middle putting.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal... This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace dumpster.
Stuff do I have? Oh.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Pick the furnace called the Slipstream CSA. What the hell? Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you.
That was so close to being a critical failure. Holy shit.
The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Hear the woman voice answer.
Awaken the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a...
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
You know, the whole part, I remember like they were talking about like prior bars and crowbars. That's what my dad called it. He just calls a crowbar a prior bar. Let me get some points. A tray full of dice, color polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Oh, I just need one more.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on the thrones of tools with emerald lights shining through her hair.
Try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh no, what do you mean by malice?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Just give me a second. Like I need to like. Okay.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting.
Yeah, I love going to like a different country and learn their different culture. And by different cultures, I mean slurs for other people. That's only. You know what I did ask my buddy of mine who was in Japan. He was like, I asked him like, "Hey, I want to know, are there any slurs for Mexicans? 'Cause I look, I doubt they're gonna be slurs for like Colombians or like Guatemalans. But you know, I just want to know, is there one? Is there any slurs in the Japanese language for Mexicans? Because I want to fucking. Because I want to hear how stupid, how silly it is. Because, you know, I don't like fucking beaner is like, how was that slur? It just sounds so funny, you know. Big. That don't mean that doesn't mean that practically mean nothing. Wetback. Well, my back do get moist, and when I like to work out and shit. Okay, let's see. You must have me confused with someone who I haven't knocked on to your windows.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something?
Hmm. Okay.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she
Maybe.
speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Hmm. Sure, I like some role playing dice. I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per
Oh,
set.
fuck.
Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Hell yeah. Okay, how do you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
She doesn't let it show, but there's anger in there. She doesn't like jewelers. Thinks they're a mob.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role playing games yourself?
Especially, I like working
Whack.
with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers, they're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in the rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
You stop and try to come up with an
During
example.
daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took eyes off the work to look at the windows?
Might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights.
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Thank you for the answers.
Anything else, officer?
Okay. So where are we anyways? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Croissance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The dentist looks around the spacious room, its ceilings fading into the shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Do you know that people call it the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Yeah, I can think that she has business. Wait, how do you explain that it happens? Can you explain the place is swarming with malicious energy?
Sounds the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again sooner or later. I don't know why Bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt. That's why I'm here to investigate. Curse is biding its time.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling rack is part of the Doom commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energy can't reach us. No, the whirling rack is doing well either. This waitress just took off and customers has trouble paying bills. They really look like it's cursed. I could say two because like one of the things are for me.
And then there is me.
Besides, looking at her messy work table, all kinds of tools there scattered from knives to files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. Let's see. I'll be the first to admit that so many in the city with this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Yeah, there's no curse, only business decision and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Okay, let's see. No, what happened to the other times? Everyone else is gone.
Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
And radio computers alike. So
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Ah, I got this. not really genderless. It's just androgynous. It's like traps and reverse traps, you know.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
When I live it, see, I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have an opinion on hairstyles. This sounds very fucking gay. This also sounds kind of. Whenever let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depends on it. This one is too much. Like, this part I'm fine. The second half, it just makes me think, yeah, this is kind of gay. Like, yeah, no, some people don't want the fucking the androgynous look. I think that's fine. But it's like, what's wrong with experimenting? Yeah, that's like, you know, I think that's just more or less something like, yeah, it's pretty neutral. It is like, oh, you're closed-minded for not looking like a fucking look more feminine. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on my hairstyles.
I just want it off my face.
I've been to the gym.
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Ooh, about the breeze, but what about Snuff Miller? I've seen about those windows I'm having.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
Oh,
Some
shit.
people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ACP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Let's see, it would be 8, so... I forgot, there was an authority check that I fucked up, didn't it? What happened to the gym?
Earlier gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Okay, who is Artemitep?
Kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's the little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is going to guess as good as mine?
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
So how did the community project work out?
Didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Does someone here make stuffed animals? I saw a mouth lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Yeah.
What drugs exactly?
I need to know what drug he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Oh, God. You do so much drugs that you're pissing everywhere. You're peeing your pants. You whip it out and suddenly, instead of jerking off, you're pissing on, like, people. You're pissing in a vagina. You're pissing in her ass. You're pissing in her mouth. It's just all piss everywhere. Oh, piss no. What's wrong with me? Let's see.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found a strange machine. Wait, I found a creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
Oh, so fuck it. Kitty? Betty, not Peter. What in the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Hey, who's that?
And, naturally,
How's it going?
fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Hey, I'm glad somebody took care of the little guy. I like insects. I mean, I like bugs too, but holy fucking shit, I'm not like this. Like, beetles are cool, but I'm not gonna fucking, like, go full PETA on them. Okay, but insects don't have any brains or feeling. Oh, hope your eyes are going good. You know, it's funny, speaking of eyes, you know, every time I go down the south to visit my parents, for some ungodly reason, I will get, like, some tear duct infection. Like, it happened twice. Like, the second time I actually went I actually got it treated because because the first time it ended up taking care of itself because it took me a while because, you know, first patient and, like, yeah, you gotta wait until, like, next month. Which is funny because, like, my parents and younger brother has no issues with their eyes, but is I guess my fucking northerner eyes just don't like the south. And the worst part is, like, I can only, like, use one eye, so, like, I would have to, like, put, like, a wet cloth on one eye, and then my other eye would get bothered, so I had to, like, put a different wet cloth on the other eye and switch it out, and, like, put, like, my little, like, fucking Chuny eye patch on. Either way, it's kind of annoying, but whatever. Hopefully, it doesn't happen a third time because I'm like, fuck, I gotta go to a doctor again. Let's see. They got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. That actually sounds pretty cool and pretty fucking hardcore, honestly.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
God, I remember, like, I saw nothing but dead flies in between, like, the screen and the windowsills. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did all you guys came from? God, I hate like those fucking flies and shit, and they're really annoying.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She smiled, her chin on her hands with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashkor or wherever he is.
They all sound like third world countries, not gonna lie. Interesting, what did they say? I hope they begin with the letter N.
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, But Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not
Yeah.
much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Please tell me you know the passwords.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Were they a bunch of slackers?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
I did hear them talking at times.
Really, the highways are it.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Mm-hmm. You know, I wonder if they were that fucking what was the thing called? Crash Radio, Fortress Accident. I wonder if they're actually a cult. Like, it makes me think of the Citizen cult, the fucking like transhumanist AI vegan cult, the one that like kills people and shit. Let's see. Where did it look like a woman? Woman with the earrings. Wait, what do you mean by that? The portrait looked like the woman with the earrings. Like which woman? Like. Alright, they did quite impressive. They must have been on a gigantic ego trip. Huh, let me see. Go with this.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about that. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
So what you're saying is there were a bunch of fucking smelly communists. They're famous ever. Oh, okay. Oh! So, I was talking like to these old dudes in the game. They were playing ball. And they're like the French sounding one was calling them communards or something like that. Like, man, that sounds like you're calling them retarded communists. And that's actually, and it sounds kind of slurry. So it's like, yeah, I'm okay with this. So if you see a communist, call him a communard.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Oh, God. So, question. I think they're since they're liberal with their time, do they view be working on time as a sign of white supremacy? Or whatever is the equivalent of this in this world? God. Real racism is when you have low standards for like other ethnic groups, honestly. That's the actual thing that rubs me the wrong way. Like, yeah, I'll be late like a minute or two, like maybe within 5 minutes, but I still get my work done on time, you know? Like, I make my deadlines and shit, and so let's see what I was gonna say.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Hey, but you were basically my drug devil on my shoulder. You don't get to fucking say that. You do not speak for me. Well, showing up is hard work is incredibly too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
He tossed a pair of dice on tables. One of them stopped near the edge of the metal case.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
And closed their hands on her knees like stand-up comedy ready
The
to...
place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay, did the bear... Alright, what about the other ideas?
Really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
So they basically had... They were basically doing the booth bait things. Do booth baits still exist? Or is it still considered like sexist and misogyny? You would think that like women who go to these places would be okay with like booth babes too, considering that. So actually, are they even booth babes at like anime conventions? Nah, not really.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
Wait, who's Fritta? I know girls like that. She works in the Fritta's cash. Oh yeah, not particular friendly.
Employing soaky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closed her eyes as if remembering what's painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
The bears. She repeats, pressing her thumb into her temple, like trying to suppress that. Hey, it didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile.
I mean, I do. It looks cool.
Worse. The fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Yeah, I want some caramel. I'm sure the bear was doing his best. I killed the bear, you unplugged it.
What?
He rolled her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hand. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol ICT cut their losses.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
An imaginary beast that guides you through life.
The word berserker comes from the word bear. Wait, really? Oh, speaking of berserker, I watched Clerks for the very first time. I didn't know that it was in black and white. And there was this dude like singing like berserk, this dude singing berserker and shit. It was actually not that bad movie. I laughed.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Also, fuck Dante. Like, me and some buddies had like some revelation, like, he's basically DSP. I'm like, oh my god. He's right. Clerks. But yeah, Dante was like somebody, but buddy said like Dante is basically DSP, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't unsee it now. Only thing missing is is blowing his money on gacha, on like WWE gacha.
Maybe this wise and noble beast can guide you toward those amphetamines you've been craving. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Hey, do you think that vision beast could guide me to some? Can it guide me to some meth?
I don't, officer. You should stay away from drugs and vision beasts. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
He seems almost as if finishing the story. Some dust beams, swirls, her eyes fall highly.
It's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps?
I
I've been
found the
here
build.
for a long time.
Okay, I found the building intercom, but it's not working actually.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Oh,
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
so you're telling me that doorbell that was empty name was yours? I was wondering about the whirling in rag. Is it part of the same building? I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell. Anything happened? I tried to call in company Slipstreams as someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
He said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No.
It was something else. It was eerie.
Something eerie. Oh, something else. Something eerie. Yeah, really.
Can be eerie.
No, it was actually real. It was real to me, damn it.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SEA, okay.
Why would Slipstream SEA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
How would they set up that prank, though?
My money's on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
I saw a name East Delta Tin Pinball on the doorbell.
It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
Oh, God. You know, I really hate that, like, barcades are considered, like, fucking, like soy jacks and shit like that. Which just sucks because I do like going to the arcades. It's the only place I can go to an arcade. I don't even fucking drink. Oh, God. Speaking of drinking, I've been watching Clannad and also drinking because of Clannad. I don't like it. I'm like a few episodes off from finishing the first season. Is it the first season? Basically, I'm a few episodes until after story, and I look forward to killing myself right afterwards.
My advice.
I was already looking.
On a fat.
I was.
Choreography, trick track, especially pinball.
I was looking at the news when Fuka-chan actually ends up dying, sort of. Basically, she was a ghost, and then like, oh, this sucks, and then Fuka-chan is gone. But I did find the context of the oh shit, nigga. That actually made me laugh. I actually laughed, and Lord help me. Did the sadness come right after, like, right after when she's when she disappeared? She does show up as a gang, so at the very least, she makes me happy when she shows up. Oh yeah, no. My buddy says like, Sergey's gonna be a blubbery mess in 3, 2, 1, and you really put yourself in a situation where your penis gets emotionally flattened by a bulldozer. I'm like, what the fuck is this? That is a whole bunch of words that's constructed that I never would have thought I would see. But yes, I'm getting emotionally flattened.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Wait, I like pinball though. Who the fuck hates pinball? Fucking fucking plebeians here.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with your empty name card was yours?
Right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay, Riley and Rags, is it part of the same building complex?
Say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East.
Okay, but I need the key to the blue room.
That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
Oh god, I'm kind of reminded of like there's a fucked up. Let's see. There's a thing called the Blue Room and it involves Cody Lane. It's an incredibly fucked up porn. Honestly, it was basically abuse. So like every time I think of the Blue Room, I think of that. I'm like, that's probably I should not have watched that. Considering that high school, I get bullied a lot by girls. I got stalked. I got harassed in more ways than one. And I don't think watching stuff with really helps me. So it's like, you know, I'm glad that I didn't turn out to be like some sort of Riley Roger type of person. Because oh lord, unfortunately, my background would have probably led to that at some point. Thankfully, I'm retarded enough to me being kind of retarded nerfs maliciousness. I thank God for that.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there too.
Sure, I'm listening.
Okay, so my question about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Oh fuck! I can put points in Shiver. Okay, I got 60-60 spots, 50-50 chance. Let it rock.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is still a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as others. This isn't technically the Doom commercial area.
Talking about, my address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
He looks around the makeshift nest that she carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown point above.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's really ever safe from the failure. Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Do you know what this is?
Raise her hands. I see. Let's look at Lucky Charm, a 76 war.
Morning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me
It
this?
wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Wasn't this all that safeguards us? Uncle, though, you made it nice and cozy here. Actually, it really is.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
They picked up the dice from the table and examined them under the light.
Anyway, thanks for
Hell
sharing
yeah.
your theories, officer.
We got a new thing. Wait, what? I can't do this. All red checks fails. I can't risk that, honestly. Oh yeah, I took the fascism thought, so I'm gonna see how that works out. Hopefully, I didn't look up what it does though.
I'm listening. Good.
Ah, God, at least I want to go to talk to Smoker guy. Wait, fuck! I was really hoping to let me find drugs in there.
What have you found?
Attack the entity.
Do buy the books.
You told me about her. Her name is Naha, and she's a novelty dice.
Dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Yes, because she is part of the Satanic Panic. Dungeons and Dragons, full of is old a work of Satan. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Source is a taxidermist shop. He's becoming involved in art darker than taxidermy and brought this voice spirit to this place. He said there's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
And I've been running for a long time now. First off, you're one of those inconsistencies.
I'm not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
You know, your princess probably would have been doing a lot better if you haven't wasted money on all these wards and shit. As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time.
Because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Nice.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. Anger and loneliness keep this woman moving through the waking hours. Your little words are no match for it.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too. 1,200 meters away, on the urban coast, the dark shape of a church is reflected on the water.
But we're a book peddler. You don't have any of the dojins I want. Hold up, let me see. Is this the ball you wanted? Actually, let me just.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I see. I found a ball, you guys.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You tried to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
As they replace the bowl, the bowl in the sea, over day jobs. I understand, Jeanette. Jean-Marie means a lot to you.
Nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Were her circumstances of her death in any sense unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
There was a photo of you two taken.
Reversal Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You look very happy in this picture, smiling.
It was the happiest day of my life.
Me when I look at old photos of my exes. Oh god, who the fuck am I kidding? I deleted all of them posters because holy fucking shit. I'll be living in the past way too long. And it's just better to forget, like, via drinking and partaking in devil's lettuce. What happened with you, Gaston, and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you...
Oh, he was being abusive, and he actually Gaston actually tried to save her. Here, back. I need to get the fucking roasted chicken. I ate like shit today. Didn't eat much rice. Ate mostly like fucking fried bread. Also, fucking hell, I found out that my jam. I didn't know jam can grow mold. Mold, I mean. Because like, Honesty told me that like it's incredibly heresy to have like PB and J in the UK. But I'm like, what the fuck? You guys eat PB like jam and cheese? Not that it doesn't sound bad, but like, I think you need to get off your high horses because like, I mean, I eat some weird combination of like with food like tuna, peanut butter, and mayo. It fucking hits the spot. But jam and cheese and like everything else is heresy. But it was good. Honestly, I liked it.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar. Those days and memories are gone. The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes. Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your
Is there anything else I'm missing?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
God damn it. That went horribly wrong.
Can I help you?
Okay, who are you?
Let me handle this.
Oh, you're the gardener. What the fuck?
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Oh, you know about the cryptozoology? Okay, first off, in terms of stats, can I find the invisible stick bug? I just want to know. Like, I think it's like Inland. I imagine Inland Empire and Shivers are the stuff that is like gonna make me find the invisible stick bug. Oh, okay. Never mind then. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh yeah, no. I decided to be like retard with still charismatic retard because like because I saw the like some of the stats like what is considered charisma in like in this game, and basically is a combination of like these two and like some intellect, or at least one of these is. Was it not? Where's empathy? Oh shit! I do have empathy. I have no idea. Like I only know of it. I just don't know. I just don't know if I can like naturally do it by myself. You know, if somehow I manage to get there, like holy shit. Because like I just went with Empire because like and Shiver because they're the most schizo related ones. So that's my plan. I want to do schizo super copy. You know. I'm a legal counselor for the dock worker union. She crosses her arm.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Ah, fucking lawyers.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure Easilio mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
About lawyer. Who the hell is Easy Leo? I did What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
So what are you gonna do to me? Who is not survived with that approach?
What are we going to do to you?
I mean, we already know that they hanged the dude, so we're kind of fucked. Like, it'd be like the situation in like Black Hawk Down where like We're surrounded by Somalians and shit. Speaking of which, man, I watched that movie and never in my life I hated another country so much afterwards. And it was also funny because like there was like some Somalian group that was like, oh, they portrayed us as animals and shit. And ironically enough, the place was in like fucking Minnesota. the fucking Somali representation was in Minnesota. So, of course it was. What are you gonna do? It's okay.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Oh, great. She's probably one of those ACAB people. Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
What do you mean enforcing violence? We're just enforcing the law. Like, there's a murder. Somebody has to come in. Somebody has to take responsibility.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Eva Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Oh no. I think it's better than working with like corrupt union bosses.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individual. Wait. He's upset about privatizations? What the hell? But you're wrong. The understanding of his principle is strong. I like he's socialist. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Harm uprising. What are your union's plans? I say maybe you're just nice. Firstly, I would say it's not unlawful. It's cute and funny. Maybe you're just not a historic individual. But yeah, I don't know where you heard this, but it's wrong. The understanding is principle and strong, unlike you socialists.
Sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
What's your role in this?
I already told you. I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Those over on tuning guns and you didn't play cards.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment. But he does.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
You know, people on the internet, the only thing I heard was boy smell. Oh god. I'm too fucking brain right for this.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Oh wait, was she part of the fucking thing? Because like I remember like one of the visual calculus is like one of them might have been a woman.
Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine.
Is he really masculine? The long hair makes me think he's kind of fruity.
Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker. Quite across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s, a symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off, leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars.
Oh wait, so does that mean he got like the fucking Dorito bag? Fuck, I want me a Dorito bag, but I'm kind of too dwarven built for that.
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain, in the far corner. Standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
And a little guy?
41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 set of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
What? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who
It might be Elizabeth.
Elizabeth?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter.
No girls allowed.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Okay, the man hanging in the backyard. Did you do it?
Pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Because if we spoken to the head of the union, why is the container bell around the dead man's neck? Why are your boot prints all over the seed? I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision.
container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yes,
Because
why?
we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
No, the woman said, these 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so we don't. What do you mean? They fucking lawyers. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
One more complicit. Address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than
He's false silent. Titus runs.
Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys.
I don't know. It seems like you're taking backseat to a woman. So
You got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
you murder him like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Look, what we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
What did this hanging incident has occurred?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turned to remind.
No, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the
Known
victim?
him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
A bunch of faggot posers, honestly.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
What the fuck cow is he talking about?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Why did you
Officer,
kill him?
your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Fuck it. Why don't I arrest you? Step closer to Titus.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he's easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
I kind of want to see. Fuck, what was my last save? Okay, you confessed to a murder. I'm taking you in.
Look, coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here. But there are 7 of us, and 2 of you.
The bore's the size of your eye. I can almost see the stars.
Yeah, it was Ray. I'm not in the resting mood. You're under arrest. Grab his wrist.
The thing you hear is a little murmur, not a blast, not an echo. No one screams. It's more dead cops. Sad news from the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everett Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Fucking thugs, you know? Oh, thank God. You know, thankfully I played this game once many moons ago, because I know there is like failed game sequences.
This is where you say your bid.
Okay, let's see.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment.
Oh,
You should. Oh, he was.
I can't.
You might want.
These guys do a head count first. Start sitting across a cement, and then the emblem in the far corner. Standard work size in conclusion. Exact.
The fuck is with you, fella? Why do you or what?
Actually,
This person, she.
Shut the fuck up.
So let me get this.
That's right. You're not cops.
Good. We are.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks.
The pretty
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss.
container belt because
As he's.
we did this together.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened. So that you don't. Are you deaf? Do you think you could do that? Do you think.
Who do you fucking think does?
Oh, I didn't know the 8th one is. Okay, I want to see what happens if I say the 8th one. The one who's missing, the big dick.
Titus, no one was thinking.
No. Fuck no. The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
God.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. You don't have to keep.
I know, Lizzie.
known. Yeah.
Quiet.
By the.
No. Why don't you?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How do you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any report.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Fuck. How do you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Liz.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where does the overpowering happen?
Fuck in here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to
Fuck. Composure. Am I really fuck with that? I got a -1 in thought. Oh, God. All because I wanted to take the school of thought of fascism. Oh wait, I can stop this. Okay, my odds should be a little bit better. Fuck. I didn't want to do this, but fuck it. Let it rock!
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
It's very upsetting that I failed that. I wasted 2 goddamn points on this. I could have put more into my schizophrenia, but no. I was fidgeting, cracking under pressure.
This one, but he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Like what, Copper?
Why did you kill him?
'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was mercenary, that's it?
He stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Orani.
Oh yeah, I failed that check though.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Okay, but how do you know he was special forces?
He walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Hey, but what did he actually do was wrong?
He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information.
This girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle.
That sounds like Harry, honestly. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Alright, who did he rape then? This is serious allegations.
You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, These men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
Let me just say, Elizabeth, MLK will be disappointed in you for defending these murderers.
It won't be for long, she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
So what are we gonna do now?
Your investigation here is done.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
See. I need to kill more time, though.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant, he doesn't like with it. You should punch a fucking... The murmur in your...
Still annoyed that, like... Oh, God. Wasted points and composure. Okay, let's see. I know that there was an item somewhere around here. Fuck, I knew I saw it somewhere. Oh, wait, I could have put points under rhetoric and try to convince the door. My eyes would have been maybe I could just like stave it off for another day.
You're back. Good. Why, yes I am.
Okay, now a lot of people have votes. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word, it, feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull.
But your boat really needs a name.
Beneath.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know, it feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
Pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I'm not sure he's being sarcastic or not.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Other people. So wait, I could have been talking about. Oh, I should have talked about boats and like trigger her boat autisms.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
We're on an
Yes,
archipelago.
we are on Le Caillou.
I haven't seen any other sales boats here around here. Caillou. I thought we were in Revachol.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
So I haven't seen anyone sell sailboats around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
So do you have a license for that boat?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
I still need to see the license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
We're like an anarchy act, in my opinion, so we can't pull over random civilian and demand their papers to weak. Okay. Forget the stupid Wayfarer. I had another question.
About the boat? Good.
Let's see. Let's talk more about this. About what pines.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the force.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
You have suspicion that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
She simply nods.
Oh, fuck it. Fuck, I could have put points on empathy and then see if I could, like... Please, let me just relax at least for...
Beaten wooden planks of...
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever...
There's like no lorry drivers other than that one dude.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Let's see. I'm not gonna mention saying that I snuck in.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Save your fire physical instrument. That is very tempted.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
What are you
looking
doing?
for something to read.
Okay, I'm a policeman.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Good then. Do you need help?
Mm-hmm.
Do you need help, please?
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No,
Watch her browse books.
Hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough. An array of neurons fire up with joy.
Wait, does she smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
You think that I smoke?
It's the kind of place where everyone does it. I expect might possess supernatural abilities. Yan looks like they belong to a heavy smoker.
Yours look much better.
Take a look at your hands. Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying.
Just give me a cigarette, okay? Don't lie. You know where I can get in a pack?
Sorry, officer.
She's lying. Lying, lying.
I know you're lying. Please, just give me a cigarette.
No, I'm not lying. Why should
You know.
I lie? Please go to the free kiosk.
Okay.
She sighs.
Maybe your husband's missing.
No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends?
Where is this going, officer?
So here, you don't really know where your husband is.
But I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Would you like to?
No.
I could totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
I just love how retarded Harry is.
She has though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay. It's alright not knowing where your husband. Nothing to be shameful about that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
just accept that my autistic ramblings. What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
That's what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip. Get task.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Is it really? Fuck it. I might as well. Like, it is a task.
The display rack is brim. This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
Look through the stays. Tell me about these Muscle Men book.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Oh, you mean it's totally cool and awesome? Fuck yeah.
Violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, The Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
You know who else can tell you about Muscle Man's book? My muscle. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. I need to find a book about birds.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Nope. Okay, birds.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposed...
No, I don't need crime. What the hell is this?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
What's about this guide to cockatoo shopkeeper?
If you own a cockatoo, I've heard they're quite capricious.
I can steal. Let's see, what was my inland? What was my interfacing?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover. It's slightly. You wait for the
yes.
to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours.
I stole me some cockatoo books. To later, suckers. God, I really hope that reading the book actually like kills time.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang-bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Yeah, read about the majestic cockatoo.
The most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds
oh shit, it jumped.
The monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Read about a funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day.
Jesus.
They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I can handle that. It would be nice to have somebody to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners
yeah.
also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Also, because if I have a pet, then it wouldn't be weird to hear like me talking to myself from like my neighbors. Or my neighbors when they find it weird hearing all the talking. I'm like talking to nobody. They'd be like, oh yeah, no, I'm just talking to my dog, you know?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has something great about cockatoos as well, right?
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Okay, comment bang.
Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminole forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminole's name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. The bang is for all the scary things in the world that may happen at any time.
Honestly, the bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Only the funeral cockatoo in his darkness can truly grasp the depth of my doom-laden souls. What if I fucked up, dude? I fucked up in a cockatoo. I'm gonna say Major Majestic because I'm a superstar cop.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry. Despite the bang is for all the perhaps the most in the word. You're right. You're right. You're right. This is a yellow tail. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. This. Where to even begin? All cockatoo pet owners also report it is not recommended to get, despite its banging. The bang.
I just need to get to 21.
Despite it, the bang. You're right. Despite the bang. You're right. Perhaps in the word, where to even begin? Pet owners. It is not where to even. Pet owners also. It is not
2 more
recommended.
hours.
You're right. Perhaps the most impressive in the words of poet explorer Sir James Fournier. Where to even be pet owners also it is not perhaps the most impressive in the words. This is a yellow. You're right. This is you're right. Despite the bang, perhaps in the words. Despite its the bang is for all the perhaps in the words. Despite it the bang is you're right. Despite the bang, you're right. Despite its the bang is for all.
You better even read out the name. John Koss from. I say you're right. I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went to read up on that, just like what you said, and I decided on what kind of cockatoo I want to know.
The most talkative one?
No, I'm the Major Majestic cockatoo.
Now?
The Major Majestic cockatoo is the most impressive one.
Truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
The woman looks baffled by your personal revelation. She shake my head.
No, absolutely not.
Are you sure? Where are they?
Policeman or a nanny?
I'm gonna please whatever I want. Where are they?
Not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
What is this doubt you have then? Something has happened here.
Alright, tell me something else.
The woman before.
Yeah. I need to start heading to the hotel. Not hotel, apartments.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my slick pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me?
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Are you sleeping right now?
Fucking clever with me, pig.
They'll need to kill time. Wait, oh wait, that's something else.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment? Oh wait.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Why is there a hole in the apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
You know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
Am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Oh, that one is I think he studies something to do. That's what I said.
The lieutenant shakes. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not.
People come and go.
She mumbles some kind.
I know. It's barely.
And all she gets, too. The coastal.
Ask away. Oh, I think he studied something. That's what I.
The lieutenant. Come on, people.
Come on, just kidding.
She leaves the old team. She leaves. People come and go. The hell.
She really does. She mumbles.
Oh my god, I just need one.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
The lieutenant is hatred, disgust, the woman on the.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a
Being
first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Wait, what? I didn't. Hatred. Oh, my composure. Hey, Joyce. Hold on, what's ozone there?
It's where they grow whores like her and their whoremen.
Okay, why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her?
I think I have a crush on you, considering that you look actually pretty good. However, I wanted like to say that I do not know how old she is. I kind of forgot.
Hello again, officer. Ooh. Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
You know who wants his shaft to collapse on you? Wait. Oh god, no, that's horribly wrong. I don't want my shaft to collapse. Oh god. Never mind. That was no. Oh dear God, no. That sounds painful.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it? I ain't no.
Actually, there is a.
We weren't put on this. Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can. I thought I'd mix it up. You know. Yeah?
Elevate don't mind. Keep us doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Ooh. Yes. It doesn't.
What?
Does anyone?
If there's pain.
It doesn't have to. Shoot, Piggy.
The lieutenant. Hatred. The woman on the.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on a first name basis with. Have you got a crush?
Oh my God, boy, I need. I can only hope that it's just like, yeah, it's close enough.
This door is made of no one answer.
We should return in the evening. At 9 p.m. the early.
Oh my God.
A cockatoo is a This book talks about, you're right, perhaps, in the words of poet explorer.
Oh fuck, put the book away, put the book away.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Finally.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under the stone. He looked at you, sparkling in his eyes.
Are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw things up. I'm not going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular. That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
Let's see.
Some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday. Very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
Nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only you promise that we'll talk again. It's very important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Explain. Take care. See. So close. There's something so different about him. I just can't put my finger on him.
Different, of course.
There's something mysterious the way he moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good?
He smells good.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back his laughter. That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird. Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Harry, I think you're kind of gay, though. Quarterly business report. With a short ashtray. There's tucks in the pod. The cabinet. You know, I kind of want a canopy on my bed. Oh, speaking of bed, I had to. You know, it's funny because I kind of fucked up the leg on one of my beds because not one of my beds, my only bed, because I kept on jumping it and I have a water bottle that's like in the corner of it, but because of that the fucking water bottle kicked out one of the legs. So I had to put some shims in there. I had to use my dumbbells as like hammers because I don't have it. Because, you know, I don't have hammers. I have screwdrivers and drills, but no hammer. Okay, let's see. 55. Okay, let's talk.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia. My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
We'll get that right after you tell me the story about the semi-anime. Incredible, it's wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers, holding air this way.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
What's an official like you doing in Madrid?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Hey, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
But what is this international community?
International is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Okay, well, so you're some kind of bureaucrat?
As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is the price stability?
The most important thing.
It doesn't tell me anything.
The goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too
much inflation, you just end up like Argentina.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
Not too far below. No. 2 below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles.
Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
You mean EPIS?
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes her a darling? Yeah, what makes Revachel's your country's whore?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area. Whatever you wish, officer.
So you went to the lynching.
Sorry to say I did, officer.
Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Sir, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air.
By the way, this is completely new to me. Like,
first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead. One by
like
one.
I don't remember talking to the smoker or like getting in with the smoker.
That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
Yeah, it wasn't about you when it happened.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated.
Who are they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities. I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Okay, were any of them huge, like 200 kilogram huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they Kojokos, Kips, those funny squinting men? Were they men and women?
I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly. Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your
My
watch?
Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
Well, let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging yourself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thank you for your time.
Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How do you two even become friends? You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were talking about him.
I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Okay, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So you can't tell me about him is that he's here
He's deeply
studying it.
enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts? Hopefully not the performing artist kind.
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts.
I saw P in graphic and like my head put pornographic.
The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Let's see. What do you? Who was Kedra?
Is a candidate member of APIS. But between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean by this?
But it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
So what is this EPS you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program
I say
developed by
EPIS.
Global Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Yeah, well, what does it? Okay, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, I mean, what the letter stands for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
I just want to know what's the acronyms.
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it gonna be like this place here?
No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Especially, is EPIS just basically the fucking... Wait, what was the thing? Oh, God. NATO?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Oh, God, we're going to be part of NATO.
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
Let's see. So how do you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night, civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Yeah, we'll become friends that way. You're describing how the coalition occupy Roughshield.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're
All those debate me bros are fucking gay.
But now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
And none of that is, I'm just gonna end up with lots of shouting and just name calling. I'd rather just call somebody a faggot and just cut the middleman. Wait, what are you doing in this apartment all by yourself?
Just enjoying the view.
Is it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this? What view? It's dark outside. But I'm not hearing anything.
Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He looks at the balcony door. His face buried in a darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
Comes and goes. I'm sure I'm all ears, officer. My friend. What about him? I'm all ears, officer. A moment. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Oh, well, can we talk later?
Diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I'm not gonna. I just want to take a look at the apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Fuck, Kim. We have nothing.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
No, I want my shivers. Logic, reaction speed, rhetoric. Also, when the hell is my fascism is actually going to level up? Oh, fuck, internalize.
You have acquired the hat. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you. The coalition, the economy impacts the entire internet. It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International.
I said I'm a moral intern bench.
Price stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So when I said I was a thrall to Israel's interests, what I should have said is I'm Israel's bitch.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist? Am I a moralist?
Do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Wait, but what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Actually, it doesn't seem very normal.
No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is a meaningless sham. Let's see. Fuck no. Capitalism is great. It just needs some patching. Like, I'm taking up to people. I'm choosing option D. None of this above is that moralism. Show must be governed by Revacholans. And
is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
yes, everything is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget.
Wait, but I said EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can you talk like a normal person instead of like some sort of like propaganda machine? About Orange, just tell me what it is like there.
It's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient.
Yeah, I'm about to have a good head out in a bit, so good night. Enjoy your dinner. Let's see. Enough about this business. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone has to keep the scene around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances in all of human history.
So how do you bring about those circumstances?
Incremental. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little.
Shut up, fucking drug addict me.
When are you going to get on that, bub? History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
It makes me think of how people progressively go off a cliff.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Well, about all the things that are wrong now, let's see. Okay, but what does the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Wait, what? Let's see. Sounds like fuck it. Let's go.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Okay, then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier. Revacholian nationhood. The Revacholian state will be a serene place. You should get a drink. A beautiful, serene place of mystery and peace. It will not be a place for women to infect with their frailty and hysterics, or where the Seminese will be allowed to wear their pants around their ankles. All of that will go once you get a drink. The socialist professors at the École Supérieure will be fired. The editors of Trompe le Monde will have to beg in the streets. You'll pour beer into their begging hats and laugh. You should get a beer.
2 FYS. Oh, that's gonna hurt. By the way, what the hell's FYS though? Physique? Okay, let me put on everything I stole.
Was there anything else? I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer,
What do you mean?
it was just so strange. I was on the balcony. That's when I...
Sounds like the victim was unconscious.
I went back in.
Yes.
Were you able to...
Officer, the yard was pitch black. Those funny... Oh, I believe they were mostly white. Though I believe I saw 2 aeropagites. Well, that's the... Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots. I'm afraid I don't have anything...
About what time was all this?
All I can see... My watch. No, I didn't see the corpse. Of course. Anything I... Of course.
Oh, that was a waste shit. The electro on the check.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing.
Well, time to go to bed.
Can I help you?
Yes?
Okay, you follow me?
Me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean
I hope
distinctive?
you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to
How
move
is
very
that?
erratic. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
No priorities. You have any white containers? Okay then.
He's simply not Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre.
Yeah, how do I dismiss him to go to bed?
Yes?
Go Elysium. He's like, it's really bothers. Okay, but what if I don't have a bed? Now let's see one of his experiments. Fuck. Okay, I gotta do it.
Can I help you?
What my bill for tonight? I don't want. Do I really have to pay you again?
The breath catches in his chest, the light in his eyes.
Do you have money tonight?
Yes, I do.
You really don't need a free room, do you? But you know what? You're in luck, because you don't have to ever pay me again.
You're fucking with me, aren't you?
All, officer. It's true. You don't have to pay me anything. You don't have to give me any money at all. If you want a room, yes, you'll need to pay me, but you don't have to just give me money. Giving me money for a room...
This isn't a fucking joke.
Wait, I still don't understand. Do I get a free room or not?
You can choose to give me 20 real for a room, or you can choose not to. I don't care what you decide.
Okay.
Anything else you need? Got the 20
Okay.
real? Good.
Yes.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
I'm gonna do so many illegal things.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
That's the chain cutter.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, like the rest of you, it comes from a bad
I didn't mean to press it.
in the past. That's all you know for now.
Do some drug gang with Kumo.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Why is it still give me? No, that's fucking bullshit. Like, there's no way that should have.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, "What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working."
How is it not working? There's no way that should have been a check. At the very least, that check should have been like super bad.
What are you doing?
I'm more upset that this is an actual check that I have to do. Not that my it would make sense if my chain cutter was like fucking rusty as shit, but like
What are you doing? You're
I'm gonna keep fucking rolling until I get my results.
This door has been closed with the shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Envoy poster, white star.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
Ooh, this Crosmos.
Good guy, judging by the mustache. By the way, doesn't he kind of look like you?
Revelation posing guns. Ooh.
A plaster cast bust.
Okay, I'm like 10, 20 points. Actually, let me see. How much do I have for like conceptualize?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Then you have to post are infectious, the dimming lights. It's still fucking bad. Wait, take the boots. Better for kids won't hold anyone.
The rotting man lies on his side. Before you can grab hold of the boot, you hear a voice coming out of the dead man's mouth. It's the voice of Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. You're sabotaging the crime scene, and yet you haven't even finished the field autopsy. Come back later when you're done with the investigation.
Can I actually steal the boots? Oh, I can. I get the body down. Okay, so I can.
The rotting man lies. Before you can grab, you're sabotaging the crime scene, and yet you haven't eaten.
Oh my god.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Hey, this is very interesting, but I have to get back. No, it's okay.
Popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad? I made up my mind. This is what's gonna happen.
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single...
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In York, looks like we're looking at a close-quarters fight in some rundown drug den. Bongs falling, hookers screaming. You should use the environment.
How much material are we talking?
A
About what?
But like in this vial.
There's not very much material at all.
Talking about half a G. This shit is giant, grade A shit.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Made up my mind. This is what's gonna happen.
Kuno's listening.
We're going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuck. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, is this 12?
A shabby door hangs oddly on it. Your heartbeat quickens. Palms go sweaty. The siren. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. Don't let the quiet fool you. You can just go in now.
Might have to like do over the... Let's see, erotica on a wall.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in
Meth, conveniently.
Score. It's right there, baby. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
See, where is...
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Okay, try... My body's ready. Will this make me into a super cop?
Will make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi.
Look at my body. Let's try some speed.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Good to have you back, Officer Mega Cop. The world's been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast that. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Feels great. Are there any downsides of this?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Cool, let's boogie finish that and spring into action.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I knew it was an alcohol. Let's see, so we're...
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your blood.
I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Oh, wait, fuck.
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not and it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee.
Yeah, I don't have a problem.
Stop drinking coffee. It really
It's the coffee that did it.
Gastrointestinal system.
Thanks.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet. A bundle of clothes, something underneath. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or it's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Just
Your
keep
hand
going.
Touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. And you don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I took your amphetamines. Old man. Yeah, I came here for a fight.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
That's it, boy. The world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Oh.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Light reflects off the
Oh, we're gonna get crossfaded.
The gods have been generous. Better pop. Wow. The gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You see a flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous. And
What would be the repercussion if I take a sip? Take a sip.
The golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredible.
In the bottom right corner of the screen,
From the void we came, and to the void we must.
Okay, I gotta do drugs and alcohol. Yeah, I want to know if I can talk to those guys again. I'm probably gonna have to do like a reload and like do the fucking examine the corpse and then like rechecked it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
To get rid of drug situation.
So you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
I really don't feel comfortable doing this.
The fuck are you talking about? Getting Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, a part of me is thinking like this is gonna end horribly bad. He's just gonna OD, then I'm gonna get in trouble.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. A witness? You ain't got shit.
That's just contacty status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
A witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
So, some moral intern crony. What'd he tell you? I bet he had a dead hooker situation. If he came to
Went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotions. It was two people who barricaded the sound.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Bullshit.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Absolutely nothing to me.
I mean, the whole scene was long and drawn out like a movie.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. Yes, enough of
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
Let's see, how do you kill him?
You're pretty certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Wait. Do you muffle him? Have you heard any reports of screams?
We overpowered him.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
We're doing special force of yes, and how do you manage to overpower him?
Numbers at
No, he hasn't. Not yet. Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Oh, God. Wait, I don't get to do that again.
Like what, Copper? We hang.
Didn't they teach you?
You're pretty certainly enough to not put up with this backsass.
Maybe wrap it up instead?
Why? The kind that...
A live grenade.
This one has a...
I can't prove it, but I know.
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm already... Yeah.
We couldn't believe it either.
Wrong.
There's a slight up...
To kill us all.
Yeah. He said it was his favorite... Yeah. Show me your con. Why don't you show me your con? Then...
What about him?
Okay, what do you think is
You don't.
I know, Lizzie.
Known him? Yeah.
Quiet. No. Why don't you...
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an...
How many people...
Or send them to reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
But you see, a lawman.
okay, when did the hacking happen?
And here in Martinez.
Are you deaf? Do you think you could do that?
Who do you fucking think does?
Titus.
No.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have...
About fucking time.
I gotta find the last. Oh, god damn it. Is it really the only one? Please tell me Kim is here. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's examine this corpse.
The rotting man lies on his side. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later.
Come on, officer. You know what? Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Just put this in right. Show him the red failed autopsy in your ledger.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Okay, begin one. Assistance. Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there.
The coroner case number.
KK57. Next. NA.
Name.
Next.
Date of birth.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Get down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right. Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
Still going with March 4th. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable.
Case number.
KK57 05.
None. At least not after the initial...
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyways?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Not sure. Didn't the footprints look like they were carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It's somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row. Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Crouton. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied, and so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of...
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest.
Oh, God.
It no
External
longer
examination summary.
The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Wait, when am I gonna get them right down?
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is the deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3
meters. There's a buckle on the other end.
Athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters.
Wonder if he's gonna like note the gunshots.
Age about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm gonna write down 1.85 meters.
I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write down short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
It is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stone.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
There's a small folding knife with the other hand belt easy.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Yeah, good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out rubber chain.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully.
See, my...
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
If we're a good spot to
The
cut.
belt is equally tight around the whole circumference.
I swear to Christ, if this ends up failing.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like...
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Yeah, stand closer.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced. Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Right, then I
Back
move
is
on.
symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This body's a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars, last item, hands.
of the hand.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
I say try to remove.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently.
Yeah, jack that fucker up!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
I wasn't expecting this. Jeez, how long is this thing actually taking? Like, when did I start it? 22 o'clock?
The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth smaller.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid.
Let's look inside his mouth.
Scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside.
I feel like throwing up, sir, guys.
It's humid there.
God, his breath must be rank.
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper.
You've managed to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, NA.
Wait, we don't have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremity. Gastrointestinal.
Looks bad.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Voila.
What's next on the list?
Okay, injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What injuries we have inflicted?
So we inflicted them?
Wait, I have inflicted.
So there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzle loader lodged in his... I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
Is that? Keep it minimal. So back to injuries.
Injuries. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by... And your opinion, officer?
I see predation by bears.
Agreed. Next injury. So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man.
Right. Next.
Let's see. That's a 4th injury field. Okay, legit marking.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the... What was that about no chlorine around the neck? You'd be chlorine for your life.
Yeah, wouldn't he... I want to say it's not fatal. Like, he didn't die from this. I think he died beforehand.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead. A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, a small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements, Capeside apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of higher yet. Coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Was I right?
You were.
Why do you say that?
I don't think this was the injury that I just took a whack in it. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why didn't he claw his neck when they hanged him? Why did they not tie his hand? A big man like this is dangerous.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this shit. Okay, let me see if I can actually... Okay, see ya. Give me those boots.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The body is reluctant. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak peek's back.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer. It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably
Pick up the body,
glad
try to shake the...
to get rid of them. This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Okay, got the boots. That's all that matters. Then I could do everything off stream.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet. The delicious smells of cheap soap and... All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil. The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly... Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface. A two-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove. A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar.
Let me see those boots. Ooh. 2 authorities. Okay, I was hoping the pants will cover up the boots.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno get problem is Kuno and his dad, dirty popo man, is you. In there is Kuno. Kuno is
Are you sure you can looks like we're looking at a close quarter.
like her, a baggy, but like in this vial. Okay, Kuno's list. Sure, just get in, go to. That's it. Next time, Kuno doesn't fucking.
Wait, I wonder does like, okay, the sleeping heals. Okay, so I can sleep off.
A shabby door, your heartbeat quickens. Palms go snip. The cut don't let you can just. A phone book score. You pocket the book. Don't wait. Blast it before. A bundle of clothes. Something. It doesn't. It's not too late. Your hand touches. You see. You don't have to take him down.
But wait, there wasn't there alcohol? Oh my god, there was no alcohol. Unless, let me just see. What? don't know if that's actually Cape side. Let's see. Where bathroom. Furnace room inside apartment 10. Mac cheese. Where console. Hmm? Oh, okay. But it didn't show up though. Was that right? Did I took it already? Let's see. Tools, items.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it'll make you into more than that. A megacop. This is your modus operandi. You raise the bottle, close, and now the taste is slowly receding into you. And, whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. To this, there are massive downsides. It's spring.
In the bottom.
Hear that? The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's a, yes, and it's, you need to get so magged up. Yes, just remember, and it's certainly not Norse.
Oh, okay, so that's...
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places.
Yeah, I'm not so fair.
Attaboy. This door has been closed with a... This door has been closed with a pad. The shackle...
Wait, what's... Ooh. Okay.
A plaster cast, but seems like a good...
Ah, I was hoping to take shoes.
Well, hello. Wow. There's you see a flash of tea. A golden
Take a
sun
sip.
melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy.
In the bottom right corner.
From the void we...
Ooh, that is a lot of points. Is there any drugs that like increase int? Anything else? Oh yeah, might as well see what happens if I do give it to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care? Alright, so that's how we split it. It's the best way. Street. Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I look around in there. It's not that easy life. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life?
Yeah, we got
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Yeah,
Man, you're dead.
How are you still standing, pig? You sneak past him.
Your dad is half dead. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's not. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window. Come on, kid. Just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Yeah. Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit. Crime shit. Fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol.
Do you really want to do that? Holy fuck.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Yes, you are gonna turn to that.
Fuck right I am. Now get your nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead.
Faggot.
You think because you broke Kuno 1 gram of speed, you'll turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Yeah? How are you still standing, pig? What?
His posture.
Fuck right. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fuck... Yeah. Kuno's gonna...
Stop saying all...
There's a touch.
Fuck you talking sad? Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead.
You punched the air again, faggot.
Kuno 1 gram... Turn into...
Kuno won! Oh, you won!
Fuck right there where? Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Is it there's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else. Let me guess, Kuno dad doesn't give a shit about them.
That's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else though.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroyme shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
Fuck right there where? Fucking 3 years. Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground.
Yeah, in a tomb!
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about... Kuno doesn't...
Is he actually gonna be nice?
Die before I squeal, pig.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno does...
Okay, so I think I did everything I can do.
bed is still cold. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Not gonna lie, that's what I've been using. Like if I can't say HP Lovecraft cat, I'll just say brother man.
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot.
Because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. Oh god, this body's worthless and no one does anything nice to it. I'm sorry, so it's all me. It's all my fault.
You're finally thinking about something other than yourself.
I will endure the pain with dignity, or whatever dignity I have left. I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art.
There's no dignity here. Only
Fuck, he calls me out of my shit.
body mass. Flashes of the day.
Can I have at least a little bit of dignity?
Yourself in the mirror, but why
It's only a tiny bit as a treat.
admire all your accomplishments?
I mean, to be fair, I mean, knowing about my history of as a cop, yeah, no, that's actually pretty impressive.
You're just stuck here.
It's just that, like, I had one bad day and it just spiraled into worse.
Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Hey, Husar. I gave drugs to a kid. Let's see, I stole a dead man's boots. And let's see, what else? Yeah, I kind of had to restart so that I can, like, steal the dead man boots. Because I had to do, like, an autopsy report first. Let's see. Just get me out of here, back to the other place. You're just stuck here. I will. I'm looking for people all the time. Human beings will always betray you. Nah. Just get me out of here, back to the other place.
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, God. Oh, let's see, tomorrow. So what you're saying is I'm already in hell.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick.
I mean, do I still get the buffs from the drugs? That's the thing. Because I would definitely be taking the drugs if it's like, oh yeah, you still get to have the buff afterwards.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights.
But based on, like, actual experience of, like, you know,
Thoughts. You're just pretending that you're asleep.
like, drinking before bed. Who the fuck am I kidding? I am knocked out before I don't even get a choice to go to bed when I'm drinking. Usually the drinking, I do not consent to sleeping. It's just that I am at the natural state of knocked out. Same with the special chocolate and gummies and shit. Yeah, I don't get a consent to going to bed. As soon as I lie down, I am sleeping. Like, I have to be actively moving. I have to be, like, doing chores, cooking, and all that other shit so I can remain awake. But the special chocolate vice actually is the better vices for me, because at least when I wake up, the restroom isn't going to turn into a war room. I always appreciate that. Like, let's see. Oh, speaking of vices, man, hopefully I get to go to Spain next year for like that's without any substance. Yeah. Speaking of drinking, hopefully I get to go to Spain next year, because like there's this anime called Sora no Wota, and it's usually like a watch along in like the underwater basket weaving forums. So what's the word? So because after everybody sobered up from drinking calvados or calvados, they were like, hey, do you still want to do a meetup where we all go to Spain where the anime takes place and do the watch along there? And I'm like, yeah, I'm down for that. That'd be fun. Like, it'll be like in my like it'd be a side quest for my Japan trip, my annual Japan trip. Like, oh, go to Japan, then go to Spain, and then go back to Japan. Oh, speaking of watch alongs. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Like, I always been wanting to bring this up. So somebody from a classmate from Chromatar, he knows the underwater basket weaving forums. He knows about the autistic fruit farming site, which is kind of weird because I never expected that, honestly. So, so I basically told him, "Oh yeah, I'm doing I'm part of this. I'm in these watch alongs," and I basically gave him the like link of like when's the next one is gonna be. So I was like, "Yeah, I don't think I have to like tell him. I think I don't. What's the phrase? It doesn't have to be said, or it goes what I feel. I mean, feels like I think it goes without saying that like." If he knows about these sites, I think he will understand like the fucking forum cultures and shit from these watch-alongs. Because I did told him there was a password, said it was, so I was like, okay. At the very least, he passed the vibe check. And that's assuming he's able to watch, because the dude has like has a wife and kids, so it is not expected, honestly. But it'd be funny to see him like if you like, are you basically my every time I go on these fucking watch along, the username has a slur at the end of it. I'm not saying who I was. I'm just saying that there is a slur at the end of the thing. So, wait, is it called suffix? Fuck. Wait, no, yeah, suffix. There's a suffix slurs. I think everybody knows what it is. It's my favorite suffix to use of all time, you know?
Let it. Let it.
I mean, to be fair, it's the W/A/Chalong. Yes. But yeah, no, like, I don't know, like, it's usually, they seem pretty organized, like, it seems to work. Like, I watched Madoka Magica and Sora no Wata for my second year, for the second year watch along, and they've been going pretty smoothly. It's just remembering when they are. Because honestly, I almost forgot about Sora no Wata and the Madoka. Like, I usually find out on like the New Year Eve radio threads. Oh God! And speaking of New Year's Eve radio threads, I gotta catch up to my Umara-chan dailies. Like I've been like, I'm like, fuck. This thread is already archived, and then I have to go through it after I'm reading another one. I'm like, fuck. So that is like, fuck. I gotta read. I don't even get to fucking get the spur out with all the other people in the thread, because like I haven't catch up. But also, speaking of Umara-chan, that feel when you don't have a weebamoto who will call you Oni-chan. Why even live? Honestly, if I were to have a sister, it would probably be worse. Considering that my brother's sisters are crazy cunts, my mom's cousins aren't so far off from being crazy. So I imagine if I were to have a sister, and mind you, she'd be Latina, we would have a horrible relationship that will probably, at the very least, me and my younger brother pieced it up. So, oh, okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, no, getting friends to like won't come over to watch. Yeah, no, you're better off doing it in like doing watch alongs with your like people in a Discord server or like in the forums. Because that's how I watched Clerks today. Basically, hey, we're gonna watch Clerks. Okay, cool. And only one person knows what it is, and he's the older one. He's like the oldest. I think he...
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Like, I feel like as you get older, getting like people physically here to do stuff is a pain. Not pain, but like, you know, what's the word? Like, people are busy with their own lives and shit. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me see what I can do with this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the
Interface and leave the mirror for now. Let me see if I can fix that. Those interfacing.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Wait, it's still not in my hand? Oh, fuck off.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
And it's still pretty low. Okay, so electrochemistry. I can do drugs. I can do drugs. Okay, let me see if I have any other electrotherapy stuff. Okay, so I lose reactionary speed and severe fair. Okay, why not?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft. Yeah. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there.
Fine. Let's examine it.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
Take a deep breath.
Citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you. Panicking feels so familiar.
Oh God, it's getting late. I'm not gonna go to the gym tomorrow morning. Oh God. Plus, I have to like get my car fit, get an oil change for my car. At least that's what I'm using as an excuse. But you know, I got leg day, so that was good. 7:30. Let's see. End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Why not? Okay, ancient temple.
From the height of antiquity.
Okay, so what? Jamrock Shuffle. No shakes, temporary research. Living in the past, research time, temporary research bonus. Option damage, -1. Alcohol gives 2 physical. Oh, right. That one is actually scary to do. Okay, which one actually gives me physical motorics? Choto. Are you gonna let me do the fucking... Why is it not...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Fuck, let me take the... Is it not? Oh, is it only in my left hand that I could do it?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Let's see. Electrochemistry. Bonus from items. English skill. Bonus from items.
It's like something
Yes.
slips in you. A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Okay, now let me do fucking speed, please. And I'm mixing match drugs? Can you take drugs and alcohol? Some you smoke, some you snort, some you mean the game. You want to write this name first? Okay, let me see.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
There is it. Okay, look, a little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cat. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Wait, radiation poison sounds scary. Open a cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little
Serve it aggressively.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
I only ever had one alchemy character, and I sent this guy to master. It was kind of fun. It tastes like a kiss. Irradiated kiss.
It tastes like many things, all melted into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists.
Oh, my psych went up, I think.
Before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh god, on fire.
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery, fire machinery.
You know, because my dad had to take like very strong painkillers. Like, basically, he gets told that like, yeah, I can't be seen. If a cop sees this, I'm kind of screwed. Because it like is hydrocodone. No, basically something with fuck, what was it? Something with codeine, like some painkiller with codeine.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings. If you can keep the vomit in, because it sort of also makes you want to throw up.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button. It gives +1 to psyche skills. Empathy, suggestion.
Why can't I take my drug? There we go. Let's see.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Oh, it's still pretty fucking.
Without the expression.
Okay, interfacing.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
What did wrong?
The chain cutter slips
Yet.
out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know know one thing for sure.
Another time. Let's see, what about my authority? Let's see. Are they gonna respect my authority? Like, I wonder how long the drugs last.
Yes?
Let me see.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Week when you first met.
A witness?
That's just contactis, Titus.
Well,
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness.
yeah, right. Like we wouldn't.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate.
When is it said the hanky went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotions.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
I thought we were supposed to be pigs, not cows. Okay, the witness said he saw two people there.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you?
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture
see.
language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out. Like it was.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Enough about the witness.
I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Sure you are.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Okay, I gotta find like some authority base. Okay, authority. I really hope Kim does not get mad at my boots. Musical instruments, drama, suggestions.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit.
It was to protect me from art, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Yeah, I want the full suit. Let's see, this is a long...
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, You should analyze the armor. Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its for the day you have to fight someone covered in this.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. Oh, let it rock.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Wait, can I do a roll? Can I re-roll again? I'm only keeping this down from going to hell. You're not going first. You tell me someone.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Let's see.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids, all the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I haven't said anything racist. Yeah, what? I don't know if one thing I've said was racist. Let me see. Let me just look at my stats. Yeah, if anything. I'm kind of disappointed that I'm a neutral liberal. I'm like, what are these choices I'm making? I'm just glad communism is still 3. It's like having that isn't like the most I made. Let's see here, honor. But I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Wait, what? Kip is actually a slur?
Callie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
Yeah, I should. I'm not a racist, just my partner. Oh god. I'm not racist, my friend is black. Okay, that's a lie. There's no race rally.
Sure there is. Callie said they're bulk purchasing confetti, ribbons too, and loudspeakers, and fireworks. Callie works at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before...
What's going on? Are you ready? There is no rally. Come on. Just ask questions. You need
Hey,
to
what's going on? Are you a racist now? Is the rally review? Please don't set up any rallies. It'll make you look awful. Okay. Let it rock. Wait, is it not gonna let me roll again? Because I thought that it was you can roll again.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay, I can.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
The place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge?
I get it, Texas. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like the real cops drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
Problem with beer now.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. Also, I have no idea how to do my. I also have no idea how to do my job like you. I said, no, I'm drunk on a job too. I don't give a shit like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
See.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
No, I don't. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs. It's not about who it is, about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it.
Yes.
He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here in the whirling rags.
Hey, I got my point back.
Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
I want to have fuck with you. That is always a great line.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's
Oh.
Oranje disco dancer!
They're gonna once said you don't remember her. You said you don't remember being a cop. You said you don't remember reality. You said I want to have fuck with you. Said you were a superstar cop. Oh Lord. Let's see. Correct your tie.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So, I think I know where it's. What was that?
Did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Okay, so what's the relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of
Is
this is
your-
irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you lawyer. You're a skinwalker. But you don't have a soul. You're barely human. And it's not because of your skin color. It's because of your profession. There's a difference.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
Revachol. Nah, This Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort, been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep... And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Okay, let's see. Last night, I think. Okay, you said party. Cool, cool. Des, what do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Drugs, avoid his gaze.
Yeah, we did them. What's that to you?
So you're saying you two were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Well, it's already out. Fuck, damn.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Thanks, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Hey, we got some information. Let me just take off these boots before we start stuff. The physical reactionary speed. Yeah, I can do with that. I can just get more composures.
Officer, what was that?
What was what? Hey, when you mentioned her name?
Yes.
I saw a quivering jello thing with my eyes. I think I know that woman.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
You know, I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Better not. She said I'm going to have it. And it's going to suck for me. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me.
This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up?
It should have. Anything else?
Let's see, nothing.
We'll
Let's
be
move.
all right, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello, adjust your tie. You're here! Like, what is your name? Holy shit.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
About this hat I'm wearing. Hey, what is it about it that he always carries himself?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground? Oh my god.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
Of course you did, physical instrument. Of course you did. Unfortunately, being fit, you're gonna... There's always gonna be some sort of like gayness that comes to it.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
I'm not bringing it up, let it go. Fuck. I'm not gonna... Okay, are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
I smile, linger, and says,
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
I don't know. What are you? Yes, I want to know more about this homosexual on your part.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sabrosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
So, why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
The fuck is he talking about?
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous...
Fuck, so does that mean listening to disco is gay?
All there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into yeah, maybe I should get into being gay.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
Okay, what? I'm kind of curious where this get laid. What if I can't remember whether I'm in it or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hand around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the
I'm also concerned where this is going to end to.
I don't understand what's going on here. Look.
But, you know, it's like that one line. I feel like we have crossed the line, but fuck it, let's keep going. Like, I'm curious of where this is going to end up. I'm proud of 20. Let's see. I have to say, you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have the very distant. I can't understand what's going on here. Okay. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
I literally have gay thoughts now. Okay, let's see. Homosexual underground. You see a mysterious stranger in the night leaning against the greenlit doorways. Strange and engaging looks. I see the radical cells conspiring to states and perhaps even against a man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How would they accomplish the sinister world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could, maybe, you forget. Let's see. Using behavior, magnesium problems. Big gay unlock the CGs like in the other game. Oh lord. Oh, fuck, I gotta wait for like the drugs to wear off. Me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
God. That would be incredibly hilarious. I kind of want that to be a thing now. Fuck. Yes, he knocked on my door a few days ago after lynching. He's going to start asking questions. What do you tell him? What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Do you have any identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
That I didn't see anything.
You tell him about your friend? Your Sunday friend, that wouldn't.
I don't think it came up. Nothing. Why shouldn't he? What friend?
Okay.
No, I don't think it came up. Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Not your Sunday friend.
And how did you like him?
He's a government official. I don't trust governments. I didn't like him as much as I was. I mean, I'm already committed to the fucking gay bit already.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
You see, why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme.
That way we're third world shit. So we're a third world shithole?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sir Leclerc. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you, you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
Yes. On Sundays.
So why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
What the hat I'm wearing?
I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thanks, it's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
What are you doing here?
What about you, officer?
Now this is where I'm going down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
You know, why do I put myself in these situations?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Like, there is a route that I take, and it's like, fuck it, let's see where it goes. Let's see if it actually makes Harry gay and shit. And it does.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Can I help you?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Yeah. Yeah. But unfortunately, it does not help me beat the allegations. Like, I swear, I could say that I am married, and I'm pretty sure a good chunk of my friends would be like, "That's your beard." I'm like, God damn! I swear to Christ, I'm not a homosexual. Oh shit!
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Oh crap! She's my coworker.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Let's see. I'm gonna murder in face.
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Deeply flawed individual by bring joy to the world. Let's just do this by the book. Okay, let's just do this by the book, okay? He pins the rid of her nose.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What precinct did you come from?
Precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye.
Wow.
What the...
So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild...
Oh, I got boring cop now.
I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm trying to do my job. No need for the extravaganzas. Especially when we already did a whole bunch of extravaganzas things. Like, hell, we busted down a door. We explored, like, some chimney. We kicked a stove. We crashed into the cripple. We dodge paying our tabs like we dodge women. Let's see. We did drugs and alcohol. Various types of drugs. And we gave kids drugs. I don't know. I don't think we live an extravaganza life. Let's see. Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concern.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm trying to do my job. No need for extravaganza.
Let's get right to it. My lord's copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Fine, I'm in, not shame.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
No, you don't. You look like a young god.
Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside does. I'm never gonna get this case solved. I know, it's intentional.
Undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
There's something strange about this guy figuring it out.
You know what it is.
Hell
So
yeah.
The two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life? Second life? Half-life? Like, I feel like there's a Korean MMO that's like something life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Wait, fuck, what? Please tell me my... Ah, son of a bitch. Where can I find a... I'm the 41st? Fuck. I think I'm the 31st, right?
Okay, okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Yeah, no need to be so sarcastic.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about the Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Huh? Oh, the hypothetical 4-1, yeah. Let's fantasize about it. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime? You seem like who I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Actually, I shouldn't call you my partner. Kid's my partner. He's going to know. Let's see. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Wait, do you have a crime to solve?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Let's see. So who else in this imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
So tell me, who more about him? Am I him? Am I gonna continue to be him? I'll never stop being him.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay, got some question for you. I'm a cop.
You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a man down in his luck. I'm trying real hard here, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
He didn't answer your question. Who does this asshole think he is? A cop?
Will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Don't you have to? Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A hitman is hanged.
Do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? So, do you know who? I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Watch out for you.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Yeah, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Yeah, let's say as if we're in the same station.
Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again?
Look, I just are we from the same police
I'm
station?
going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, see you around.
Yes? What is it?
Are you with him? Are we not in the same police station?
You leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's
Okay.
not possible.
You with him? Point on the man with the sunglasses.
With him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together.
You look like you don't bathe on principle.
What the fuck? I just see like you guys look cute together, and you just make me feel like an unwashed monkey.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Yeah, what the fuck is his problem? I wonder if Kumo died of drugs. Actually, let me see task. Send about it. Okay.
The man is decomposing. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, perception. Do I have anything? Oh, did the drug wear off? Oh, it did. Oh my god, let me fucking take the drugs.
What do you see?
Let me see if I...
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Fuck. 17. Let's go.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Okay, looking at his fingernails, like
Fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
there's more to discover. Yeah, there's something we're not seeing.
Well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for this body?
Wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing.
Yeah, we can put it there.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Oh man, I really hope. What the hell is this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian.
So wait, this wasn't me?
Cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is this a drove across this fence?
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You
Oh, is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one somewhere in the dark. The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Wait, so what do you think?
All the ice cream wrappers.
Big enough for two corpses?
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you. Easily. The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Yeah, the best.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Anyways, let's bring out the meat and set it on fire. Really? You think it's good work?
Not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
Oh, God. I was actually hoping you was being serious. We did our best to means at our disposal. It's an art. We're artists, and this was our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge.
Oh, shit.
The corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
At the outside, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius.
Okay.
A regular Copperangelo. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse
Look in the
yourself
mouth.
with
Didn't
my
establish
right
proper.
manners and my
Yes.
elemental motive features. If
Your arms reach out
Yes.
and hands close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
They crawl up his nostril.
Swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your finger in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Okay, put your finger in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
Vision of black and dark red death, pried open by
I'm
your
surprised the
naked
smell
hands
isn't like bothering him.
Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius. The
Okay,
edges appear
touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Stick it in. And then make the fucking corpse says, "Who is your dad?" Wait, no. Make the corpse call you daddy.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers.
Feel
As you
around
push
first.
both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Look, I'm already defiling a corpse in one way or another. I might as well may as well have my fun. The funk soul brother. Push deeper.
Slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Actually, check if his brain is also smooth or not. Like, check if there's actual wrinkles.
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemisphere.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
What is respectful? No empty half measures.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Nah, fist the wound.
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Fuck. You know, The fact that we have gay thoughts, potential gay thoughts, does not make the fucking thing. It does not make time to enter him any better. Wriggle in.
Fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Please don't fucking fail.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Hey, it's not our bullet. That's the best thing. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
So wait, shouldn't we find like where the bullet wound came from?
Temporary mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Is he proposing treatment?
Treatment, officer, is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause.
Ah, okay.
This injury here.
The ligament marked to fracture hypertrophy. It was all treatment.
And the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Do you think so? Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Kim is happy. I made senpai for... Wait, technically I would be the senpai considering I had more years and experience. My kohai is proud of me. I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Okay, why would anyone do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Wait, who would do this? Why would anyone do this?
Something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Maybe the whole bullets hold more answers.
We should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
So what should I do for the meanwhile?
On the case, tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Yes! Oh, God. I worked hard for that, like, for that great work.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Yeah, we'll do that later. Oh yeah, my drugs wore off, so I see. Do I not have shivers? The physical calculus, Inland Empire. Oh yeah, maybe I can interact with this.
Is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
What do I do with you, bullet? Is that what I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good
If
idea.
we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Expect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
I see. Wow, I actually know this. Is a jacket bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter?
Bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Oh, God. I do not have enough hand-eye coordination for this. Alright, enough in the fridge, put left foot. Yeah, fuck. Hmm. Can I see what that is?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Okay,
It's
look
too
around the
dark
secret
to
room.
see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs, rummaging around. You find
Rifle cams.
Good?
Most
Check
of
the
them
rifle.
are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
It's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Let's see. Could this be the murder weapon we're looking for?
Same type of weapon, yes, a breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
So where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Okay, so what does this mean, rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say.
He likes this find. This orange machine is you slip your if you want to
Equip the pry bar.
God damn it. I wonder if I could.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I found a bullet in the hangman's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Yeah, no, like he clearly committed suicide. Well, to be fair, they did admit that they hung him, so it's just more like it's a horrible. They did a horrible glow up job.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I ask you again, why was it shot on the bullet in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
His ass.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Ah, God. Good. I gotta show them who really is Big Dick. Big Dick is in town here.
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Oh, stop it, you skinwalker.
Never been worried in my life, Lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
He's getting upset. That's good.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you're very pretty.
Cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
I think I fall under the sexual harassment in terms of complimenting people.
a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass, like the men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there.
Something out there.
Your mother.
Fuck, I don't want to put points in. Oh yeah, I don't have any points in perception. I gotta do drugs again.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
All in a good day's work.
Okay, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
You made champagne, I'm
There's no
going
need for
in.
champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman.
I found your missing husband. Was I going to start, madam? I found your husband.
Damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him. Nevertheless, I'm that
Very
good.
well, then. Where is he?
There, point to working class drunk down near the sea.
Me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk, and I thought you might be yours.
Because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Nothing bad, I guess. I'm sorry, I've said. What? What do you mean?
I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Oh. But you told me your husband is alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There.
So I was right this whole time. Maybe he's with his friends and he's not really missing. I'll take it. Don't worry, I'm gonna find him and bring him back home, promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude.
Oh my god, I gaslighted. My gaslighting actually worked.
Alright, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
Okay, what did your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
God, that's even worse. I look like a homeless homeless drug addict. Actually, you're probably gonna be homeless, considering that I don't have enough money for the hotel for today. Let me guess, he's disco.
Thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
What do you say when your husband resembles me then?
He's slightly chubby.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
I'm not chubby, and neither is your husband. What you meant to say is we're both share a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
You both share what?
Franco-Nigerian hard bodies. Softly round, yet still in shape. Ladies dig it.
Not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
The perk you got cost something peculiar ring in your ear. $20. $20. Oh god. Oh god. I need to like. I fucking need. I need to get like more like school of. I need to. Wait, fuck. What's the proper term? I need to open up my mind so I can get more. Oh wait, wait. Oh fuck. I thought I unlocked another row. God damn it. Look. I'm hobo cop. I have to sleep out in the cold at some point.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
But that jacket really is that cool. Then I could totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
Needs to be. Dang, you just keep setting up the. Why be hobo cop when you can exchange the bee? Dang, you just keep setting this. I don't want to be homo cop. Please, no. Okay, when did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
If he's an alcoholic, he's probably not walking straight home.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Thanks.
You are going to look for him.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you. Take the case.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer.
I was right. Always gaslight. Always gatekeep. Always girl boss. Okay, cool. Can we press the button?
A rusting control. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. The water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't
Look,
want us
I can only contain my wonder or my lust. I can never do both. Just be glad that the lust doesn't commit like rape.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with. Sure thing.
Have people from ever like come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told told
I
them
wonder if it's
I
that
already
cop.
told it. They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here.
Oh wait, fuck! I would be in trouble if she ended up.
Sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Let's see.
She didn't seem like a policeman. Truth be told, she was...
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your side up
Miraculously.
You're right that she could cast a spaceship.
Sure, man.
Okay, I see. I have stuff
Sure.
to tell.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Wait, where did the fucking thing?
Another time, perhaps.
Another day, another race.
Such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I... Sure, officer.
Oh yeah, rhetoric. Maybe I should like. Rhetoric. Ooh, again. 9 hours of this. And I'm on day 3, so at the very least I'm making progress. Okay, let's just go here and see what's up. Radios hum with electricity. Huh. A bottle drain available. This frozen ice. Take. I need all the fucking monies.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
This is winter chocolate. The plaza we're leading to. Wait, let's investigate.
We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden...
I'm more worried that this is actually my doings.
Acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to...
I'm more concerned that this is my sunken motor carriage, considering that if Kim gets to go as a carriage, I probably have one too. Turn your hands over to cold metal.
The carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What does it make of this MC? Can I see the logo?
It's too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Wait, how long has it been here?
Isn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
So what should we do?
For the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Gonna swing you, wait for the tide to recede. 10:36.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing? My favorite blue thing is, of course, Sonic. Oh, God.
Let me think about it.
It's impossible to say if it's happening, if the water is receding, or the clouds pass in the sky and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had two sides... If you have two sides of either with a strikers or shippy coding, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Okay, but if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now? Is that a number on the side? Proceed.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
See. Actually, I guess the district something municipal. Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint.
Yo, this is mines.
Hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
I didn't do nothing. I'm a good boy. I'm a good cop. Okay.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mines. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
I can still fix it. They're not gonna take me back up to this, are they?
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try
Yeah, it needs some buffing out, and it's gonna cost you 10 grand. I'm not taking any low offer. Don't bullshit me. People are gonna be angry at me, aren't they? And this is a disaster.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Okay. Oh, the badge, the gun, and now
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever.
Memories.
Into the deepest of seas.
At least see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let me see. Close. God. I like my my shivers. I like to I like my shiver me timbers. When I get this to like 10 or so. Hey Kim, I found my badge.
Yes?
Let's see. Interact.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King
Okay, white
Faisal,
antlers.
because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent
Oh.
society in accord with the natural world and a shameful way to treat a former king, even one as underwhelming as Faisal.
Why
Because
Frizzle?
Faisal was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire,
Communards.
you see.
It sounds like a slur, and I love it.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column.
Oh, fucking.
Text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black.
So I saw this on my timeline, and it was something like an AI to make reading books easier. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know, I can see some of the potential to use, like, see, like, applicable stuff, like, you know, if somebody's dyslexic, you know, yeah, that makes sense. And there is a dyslexic mode, but it's like, you're actively dumbing down, like, books and whatnot. And it's just like, via AI. And it makes me like that whole George Carlin bit, like, how everything is just by design to make everybody stupider and shit. And it's like, you know, seeing stuff like that, I'm just gonna read like books out of spite. Like, I'm just gonna buy me like some cyberpunk themed books because I know that there is, I know there's like actually written cyberpunk themes. So it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna do this out of spite. I like, it's just one of those things that's like make me think it's kind of like this is kind of dystopian, and I should be reading books. And honestly, I should do that like before bed because like it actually really is nice to sleep like read. Like I've been reading like Mara-chan before bed. I get weird dreams. Like hold up, I actually write them down too. Let's see. Fresh letter. Yeah, let's see. There's a few plagues. There's sludge and demon slimes. Let's see. For some reason, went to a. For some reason, I was in school, and I went to a manga shop with friends. I'm mostly surprised that I had friends in school that goes to a manga shop with me. Tyler the Creator showed up to talk about an indie game about that I bought because of something related with blame. Let's see. Oh yeah, something about Freddy Krueger and Jubilee from X-Men. I have no idea what was up with that. Either way, reading manga before bed gives me weird dreams and I like it.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments.
I'll read that later. Fuck.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least
My
something
badge.
good came out of all this.
Why is this study the badge? Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol
Oh,
West.
it even has a watermark. Watermark.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
Yeah, you know, I'm suddenly reminded that there's supposed to be like a Disco Elysium live action, and I'm like, why are you gonna make a live action out of this? Like, it's more fun as a game.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and
Name.
a shining watermark.
Harry Dubois.
That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Let's see. Hey, what kind of name is Harrier? Harry Dubois is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Lieutenant W. What?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
NW Yefer?
The title of Yefreighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreighter.
Oh, okay.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What is decompose?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for
what kinks?
The long and short of it is,
Like, fuck off! Kinks like the satellites officer and the additional E for long. Wait, satellite officers.
You're given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Okay, thanks for explaining it, Damage.
My pleasure.
Is that my ring? Okay, turn back to the document.
Small yet precious thing, expensive.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Okay, they issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Oh, wait, no, that's Hate March from Hate Monger.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going! What happened, man? Pump it up!
Precinct 41?
It's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Is that what?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate.
Yeah, we got the bat. Okay, let's talk to Joyce because oh wait, what's here? Behind gays, lorries. Okay, let's talk to Joyce, and then I'm calling it a night. I was supposed to call it like 3 hours ago, but like, fuck it, this game is really fun.
You're back. Good.
Your badge. I found my badge, by the way.
My love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
I like the thing it's just me like, yeah, I gotta go take my car to the shop tomorrow to get the oil change. So might as well. We'll stay up a little longer.
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
See, how about you share your oh yeah, no. I think this is probably the longest I've been. I'm starting to get like kind of sleepy, so.
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along. God damn it.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you...
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can...
Fuck, I shouldn't have talked to this bitch. Do I have any do I have points? I can always lie.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up? There's only one lorry driver I can actually... Wait, what is here? I mean, I found drugs.
A lorry stuck in the track.
I need to get 1 point in empathy. Let's see, ground chair. How much? 44 more. What is this? Okay, postcard. Ooh, bow tie. Okay, I need a flashlight. Where are you?
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see.
Where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
Okay, what's with the red chair? What's with it? Show it to him.
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes.
I like to think I'm thrift shopping, but it's free.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit. Don't be worried, Lieutenant. Clothes are therapeutic.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls! You wait and see!
I forgot it. If I put on the bow tie, I lose my necktie that's trying to kill me.
Your necktie sounds very scared. Never take it off. Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Okay, what's with Richard?
It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Dinner block, makeshift fire pit, lightning, thick bush.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if.
X. Rapid drone shot looking in. Wait, I got quick travel? Pudding stone. Construction materials planted at his house. Take. Hell yeah. I'm gonna mag the fuck out. Okay. 23 more. If he has an angle. Lock type. What's the fish doing here? Let's see. Come on, I just need a point in empathy. Oh shit. Having boots. And it gives perception. That's actually really nice. Team Walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. We got broken axle grinding. 15 more points to go. The swing's missing. Nobody's here been for ages. And corrals by 40-story building in this yard. Glory said graffiti the ghost of us. Hey, I can actually sleep in a hotel. I'll do Hobocop. Oh wait, I'm still doing Hobocop.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation.
What happened here?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
This block obscure. Is it related to Claire Obscure?
And renovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence.
Wait, a black block. Gang violence. Damn, I thought you wasn't supposed to be racist. I thought I was the one who's supposed to be the racist one, considering that I've been called racist in this game. I don't even know how I did it. Actually, yeah, no, apparently saying kip, calling people kips are slurs. I was like, fuck, I didn't study my slurs for in this world.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
It looks something useful.
For you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
This is the smallest church in St. Oh shit! That is the saddest song I want to sing for karaoke. Oh god. I see you said Mazat. Rear tire motor carriage on these reads. You should come back when it snows. Strange feeling. It passed quickly. Can I not? That phone smash receivers look like somebody hung up too hard. 7 more. Feel a shadow of very large value on you. Saint Bruna 1147. I'll go to church later. Good money. Rusty gears used. Turn the whole machine. Change channels. Yes. Okay. So psych. How do I get that? God damn it! You know, I really wanted to like get like do new thoughts and shit. Yeah, that's gonna be possible. Yeah. God, I look forward to like unlocking quick travel.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Oh shit!
Browsing those clothes keeps saving that economy.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof, practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
God, this is all.
You find your
Economical, but also the shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
The speakers below are banged up and
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Okay, empathy, go. Huh. Okay, so psych +1. See motor ups. See. Okay, there. I gotta have some empathetic clothing, please. Come on, no. Son of a bitch, I don't? Okay, so. Come on. How do I fucking use my drugs? You would think that it'd be like, oh yeah, dude, doing drugs is easy.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Hold on, let me see. So I'm not sure if actually morale actually affects psych.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man.
No, it doesn't. Fuck off. Okay, so psych went up by 1.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across
Where does it lead?
above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old.
Blah.
The air filled.
God, I hate when the fucking like something goosebumps or some shit like suddenly hits and then like you get like fucking spaz the fuck out for a split second. That's say for a solid second or two.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river.
It was beyond the border.
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver.
Well, it wasn't in the southwest.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
As I got along, I felt something similar since I woke up. Really, you can tell me.
I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Feels like I miss someone.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Wait, how the fuck do I find a...
High-grade narcotics.
Time to arrest him.
Can't even get a few jokes. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though
The man taps his fingers.
Wait, can I ask for change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. That sounds like a good arrangement for that. So you're broke, got it. That's it. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Hey.
Psst, 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 psst. Look around.
Hey.
Psst, psst, psst. Who?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism.
Wait, what? No. What? Again? How do you come to word from street?
Saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
I guess I'm now a Hassan fan. I'm not putting that school of thought in my head, though. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Yeah, that sounds like communism.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Hey, what is this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
You know, I hear people saying that that this is a communism game, but you know, it actually makes it actually makes fun of it, honestly. Like, there's actually, I know that there's like some characters that it's related to the fucking like invisible stick bug, but it just makes them look even fucking like more idiotic.
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Yeah, but that's just like one creator, and apparently he was pretty much a cunt when it comes to what, based on like some of the developers said, like, yeah, he didn't really do much, like as much as he said he does. So I'm not gonna hold it off at like one fucking dipshit who in like a whole team, you know.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class.
Also, isn't that fucking dude in a mental asylum now?
Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed.
You are the last communist.
You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Oh God. If this is supposed to be the representation of communism, this is a horrible representation.
Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeve and start building communism.
Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Hey, firing squad, you didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll your sleeves further and breathe in pristine air. Okay, seriously. Where the fuck is the lorry drivers I have to actually talk to? Because this is really annoying. Get reality down to the same character, I see. Nice, first choice. Okay, like I'm just gonna Google it because it's like really annoying. Choice info on the lynching. Whoever doesn't have his badge, just ask for a paper, investigate drugs, claim the operation just. Oh. Wait, Tommy doesn't give me. So I have to talk to the other one.
on.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots.
Let me see the sole of your boots.
The stompers, right? For sure.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where do you get a boot like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Huh. I know you people don't understand poetry. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so...
How long has this been going on?
Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. Apples.
Apples.
Yeah,
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Fuck. Yeah, what I can say. This here, we're gonna try again. Find a way. Going to size. But how do I? Where you find it? It's not everything. We got the way to take there on that. How the hell do I? Oh, it's snowing. Nice. Down there. Let's see. Okay, so what can I do with Tommy though?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind? It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Or they want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Some pretty wild. I've heard talk there's anything else. Us lorry drivers. Not my thing.
What's better than chasing transient? He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Nope. Don't. Some of the other drivers.
Yup. Nothing.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. Oh.
Time to arrest him.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, they usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. Not unless they...
Never. They would never illegalize sport.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
To say.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it?
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool.
We're pals and all?
There's no denying it. The man taps his finger.
What the fuck? How do I... You don't have to jam my street does. Is this thing really actually bugged or something? Ah, I'll find out. I'll try to see if we can probably solve it. Oh, Colgate here. Good day, good rest, good health, and much love. Thank you. Good night.